everyone.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Han from both the YouTube channel. We are with streaming in Korean channel and English channel both. Welcome to our channel. Here is Essen Spiel Essen. This is the Korean pavilion booth. Thanks to the 한국 보드게임 산업협회 and 콘텐츠 진흥원. Thank you. Anyway, here is the last day to introduce new games in Essen. And the first guest is Thomas of 5 a.m. till 5 a.m.
Exactly.
Yeah. Can you introduce yourself and your company?
Of course.
Yeah.
So, I'm Thomas from 5 a.m. We are a fresh new company coming from Germany. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Coming from Germany, Cologne. So, we are presenting here our first Kickstarter, which is Knee Deep in Hexes. So it's a one-on-one skirmisher game. Is it okay if I kind of like introduce the game already?
Sure.
Oh, okay. So it's a one-on-one skirmisher game. If you are familiar with StarCraft or Command & Conquer, well, this is basically our answer.
I love this game. Yeah.
Perfect. Yes, thank you so much. So if these board games, or these games, the RTS games, can be adapted as a board game. So, and our answer is yes.
Yeah. Oh, very good. Then introduce your game, please.
Okay, so the game is pretty slim. As you can see, you will fight against each other on a vast desert planet with scarce resources. So there are two factions in the core game. As you can see, we got the orange faction, the blue faction. They come with only a few units and only a few buildings. So this is basically the symmetric part. This is what you move on the map. So you can build up factories, for example. You can deploy vehicles. You can move them, and you do that by using two of the resources on the map available. So blue is for moving, basically it's the energy, and red is for building everything up. So this is pretty simple. The real engine of the game lies in the decks. So at first at the beginning of the game, you choose 2 companions out of 4, shuffle the deck, and you're good to go. So, and the decks are highly asymmetrical, and we also integrated a deck building process, so you can build your own deck as well as on the back side of the map. There's also the possibility to build up your own terrain. So, and I may add, the really interesting part about this skirmisher here is that we use in fighting. We use a battle mode, which is not like, okay, you rush your enemy and then you're going to attack. But we have it a little delayed. So what is happening is that we set up at the end of your turn, whenever you want to attack, for example, in this case, the HQ. Yeah. If you want to attack it, you place a war zone marker, what's it called? The war zone marker will be placed on an intersection of 3 sectors. And the 3 sectors then, outlined by these thick lines, they will be then considered the war zone. But the war is not triggered at the end of your turn, but the end of the opponent. So he has all the time in the world, at least one turn, to counter-react, or maybe from the war zone, open up another flank or another expected to go, helping our their combat cards, which are played off, which play 1, and during play a lot, looking like this, and you pay just materials. It's basically explained 5 minutes, and this is all you.
Wow. These figures are very nice.
Yeah, they are.
And is this
the tray? The tray, yes. The tray will come as a Kickstarter exclusive, or let's say a stretch goal. Maybe it's an STL file that you can print for yourself. So the actual trays in the box will look a little bit different, but these are really nice. So you can reprint them because they're really wonderfully working. They have these joints, and so the game is set up in only about if you're fast, in 30 to 40 seconds.
Then this is not included, but we can download this data and
Exactly,
print it.
and print it. Yes, it will look a little bit different. It will be trays that you can kind of like move like this. Yes.
These are more decks here.
These are kind of like the other companions. Yes, exactly. If you, for example, you can see here the trays have the companion, or yes, the companion signs on it, so you can easily remove them, and you can see kind of like that. The companions show up then there. You can take a deck if you want and look at the marvelous, wonderful artwork here. So
then we must choose these decks.
Exactly. We can choose whatever. So there are 4, and you choose 2 of them, mix them together, add neutral cards. We kind of like placed over here. Every player has those. We mix them in, and you're ready to go.
Okay. And what is this?
These are the resource markers. You can see them here. You use them to track your resources. Resources are either provided by your companions, so you never run out, and you can also place extractors, which are kind of like just extracting then resources from the fields adjacent, the resource fields adjacent. And since this can be kind of like a lot of math to do at the beginning, so we have these trackers available as well, so you can pre-track the amount of resources you have available any round. So for example, if you place another of these extractors here and here, so you can move that up, so you don't have to count all the time like how much do I get. You are ready to go in the next round directly.
Then this is the limit of...
This is the limit you can get in 1 round, exactly. And if you don't use up your energy and your material, well, then it's drained. You cannot take it into the next round of yours. So it's established each and every round.
Okay, I got it. Oh, very interesting game.
It is.
Then how can you win?
You can win either by destroying the HQ of your enemy, or by filling up the scrapyard with units and structures. So once the scrapyard is full, the winning condition is to count the health points that you have destroyed. So it makes no sense to destroy as many units as possible, but you have to be as efficient as possible. So to destroy either big buildings or big tanks, like the Palooza, which is having 3 house points, so it's harder to destroy. And the more you destroy of them, it's more worth than destroying just a lot of these little ACVs, which are your building vehicles. Yes.
Then do you have this is already released, right?
It's on Kickstarter that is coming up on February. February, yes, the 5th of February, 2024. Exactly. Yes.
Okay. Then these are stretch goals.
Yes.
Do you have any other stretch goals?
Yes, of course. There will be coming new factions. We are already working on them. New factions, as well as factions which are totally asymmetrical to these. These are humanoids, but we already have alien factions in place that we are developing right now. So there's a lot of stuff coming up.
Then do you have any plan to make another maps?
Yes, there will be a map. We don't have it here now, but actually it's a free map. So there are no resources, there are no rocks. But so it's a free map that you kind of like have a draft mechanism. So you have planetary cards, and you set up a map which is randomized each and every time you play. So providing a high replayability, as well as the deck building function that we kind of like include into the game as well.
I really wait this game. This is so nice.
It's wonderful, right? I mean, it's a piece of work. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Do you have any other game too?
Yes, I mean, not now. It would take too much time to build up. But yes, another game is coming, but I think this is something for next year, which is Quartz.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I have a question about your company name, Till 5 AM Games.
Yes.
You always play Till 5 AM games?
No, well,
night?
yes. I mean, this is basically exactly the reason. So because, I mean, this happens a lot, frequently, and especially when we are younger. So this is a reminiscence of us really playing a long nights. Yes, till 5 AM. because this should be kind of because most of the times the sun comes up and then you should say like, okay, it's really time to go home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for coming and
Yeah. Thank you so much for having
Yeah.
me.
I hope your game goes very well.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, success. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Hans, goodbye.
Have a nice fair.
Yes, you too. Goodbye.
Bye.
Should I place this over here?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Thank
Timo, can you help me?
you. Yeah. And the next guest is waiting. Hello, Sangmin. Sangmin, please here. Yeah. Now this is the time of MTF game in Korea. We have figures. Okay. Hello.
Hello,
to meet
gamer.
you.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Hello, gamers.
Okay. Can you introduce yourself and your company?
Hello. I'm Sangmin Lee from the MTS Games. We're always thinking about game Monday to Sunday. Nice to meet you. We brought here about 3 games on the Essen Spiel. New release. We have 2 new release game on there. So can I introduce my games?
Sure.
We have 2 kinds of games. Just now, Omu Bao and Maid Can. Those are adorable character games on there. Yeah, so let me introduce about Omu Bao. Look at these adorable pets on the table. We have 13 kinds of animals on there. So look at see cats on the 1 to 5 cards. There are dogs on the 11 to 50 cards. So there are, and you may see the 7 to 9 3 kinds of cards are hanging around together. This is a kind of climbing card game. So the player we get many numbers of cards according to the player numbers. You can check on this. Oh, where is the? Okay, you can check on this.
Yeah.
Okay. Here. Yeah, you can check on this card. So, what if player number is 4, then player will got 12 cards dealt. Yeah, and playing it. So, as you know that climbing card games main goal is their hand off, right? So, player have to hand off their cards. That means in this game is main objective is the careful patch on their hand. If we
Oh, so cute.
yeah, there are so many.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might notice that there are different illustration on same card number. All kinds are different in this card game. So you have to hang out them on the field.
Yeah.
Of your card to field means let them hanging around on the field.
Yeah.
It's your goal. When there a player shows up has no hand, will end the round of game, and the other players has their hand. Will they give you a different way of love? You can check on the you can check on the points on the bottom of card. They will show another kind of love. Poop token.
Yeah.
There are 5 tokens on there. In this case, they will 1 plus 3 plus 1 poop tokens will give. So 5 poop tokens on there. If there are any player who exceed more than 20 poop tokens appear, then game ends. And the lowest point wins the game. The charming point of this game is way of throwing their hands. There were 4 options on the players.
Yeah.
If you're the first player of the game, you can place down as a face-up card on the field for anyone, but any you want. But your maximum hand dealing is 3. You have to remember of that. If you want to play out all the cards, but maximum size is 3 at once. So there are 3 hand rankings on there. First one is single card.
Yeah.
Single card. And second one is same set. Also, you can play pair and you can also play triple like this.
Yeah.
There can be set of 4, but as you remember that you cannot play more than 3 cards at once. So this is set, and the player's second action can be is add or overwrite. When it's your turn, you can choose your way. First one is add. Add 1 card with same hand ranking of set. You can add to them to keep player on. And the other one is overwrite. If you can spend more than powerful card in your hand, for example, there are 14 on the field, you can overwrite with 15-15, right? So next player has played 50-50 to win, and then next player in clockwise played 15 to add to win this claim. So until all other players passes, this goes on, and the winner takes the trick and play the next card as the normal play can.
Win by just 1 card?
Yes, that's right. You can win by only 1 card. When you have the chance. And there are difference with dog and cats. Dogs are stronger in single or sets of the cards. Catcher, look at this. Catcher stronger in secret hand rankings. In this case, 5-4 is stronger than 15-14.
Why?
In secret numbers, catcher winning. The lowest number winning the highest number. Only in the secret numbers. So some player had played out 15 and 14. The next player can play like this. I will overwrite with 5 and 4 cards to win. And the other player can do like this. Then I will add 3 on there. Then other players can like this. That's good action. Then I want to play about 2 and 1 on them. 2 and 1 and I win. Then take the trick. And there are 3 cards. As you heard that, lowest numbers got good at secret, right? Highest numbers good at set of cards or single cards, right? The middle 7 to 9 numbers have some pictures. They are hanging around together. As you see. And the number 8, when the players played about 8 on the field during the trick, not the first time of the trick, then trick ends immediately. So the player has spent 8, win the trick.
Is it the center number?
Center number. And so there are so many animals and have food, many to food. You have to use it and until end of the game. So you can play the games with those adorable animals to show them love by playing the cards. There are more than 5 kinds of animals illustration on same numbers. So if you are the cats and dogs lovers, you will love them.
There are two lovely characters.
That's right.
But very different of all colors, right?
We have tried to showing a lot of different animal styles on there. So it was on your bow, and let me talk about Make 10.
Make 10?
Make 10. Make 10 is really motivated from Japanese and Chinese game, original game called Mahjong.
Mahjong?
You may know that. So it's really thrilling but competition game. The player's main goal is collective your cards to complete 10 by 8 cards. So initial starting of the game, they will give about 7 cards on their hand, and or for their each turn, they will do like this. Get from card from the deck on the top, or get from the deck a card from the any player's descended field. So, and if you get the 8 cards, check about that whether you complete 10 or not. If you don't, then you have to choose 1 card to descend. And turns keeps on
Yeah.
until that. So as you know that, make 10 by 8 cards seems impossible, right? Because there are 1 to 7 numbers on the card,
Yeah.
and there are whales and hedgehog design is different.
Yeah.
There are 4 kind of one hedgehogs in deck also, and there are 4 kind of 4 numbers of whales card in there also.
Yeah.
So what's the difference in there? You can reduce your numbers by correcting the set of cards.
Uh-huh.
We can call it combo.
Combo.
There are 2 kinds of combos. First one is secret number with same color, I mean same animals.
Same animals. Yeah.
So 4, 5, 6 whales can be a set of 3 secret can be combo. In combo, the only highest number remain and the others treat as 0 in this case.
Okay.
So in this case, you can treat like this. Only 6 remains.
Yeah.
And 4, 5 ignored as 0.
Okay.
So, and what if these are the hedgehogs? Then only lowest number will remain, the others will skipped. That's the difference between whales and hedgehog. Because whales are so big and hedgehogs are so small. We express that. And there are 2 second way of combo. That is correct same color and same number with 3. I mean, this is an example of a combo.
Yeah.
This is treat as 0. Yeah, you can treat as 0 to make 10 easily. So what if you had hands like this?
Yeah.
Then you might have 3 kind of 5 treat as 0.
0. Yeah.
6 plus 2 plus 5 plus 4. Then you have to keep this on your hand.
Yeah.
You might better descend 1 and keep other lowest number. Yeah, to make 10. Then the most funny moment of this game is you can make 10 by other players' dishanded cards. So what if you have close to the 10?
Yeah.
Then you can call other cards dishanded claim when your turn. Well, for example, what if I
It is
have?
very similar to Mahjong.
Yeah, that's right. But all the players have to
Yeah.
keep calculating under their hand what's the better to add or minus or add minus a card on their hand. And if you get the succeed to do 10, you will get bonus points.
Yeah.
So you can see the bonus points on here. But basically, if you're the dealer of the game, get more points.
It also like
Or-
Mahjong.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. And there are many bonus points on there. For example, if you had made 10 by half of the color, 4 color of blue and with 4 color of red,
Yeah.
then you will call that as half on there. Let me see. Half color.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you will get bonus, one bonus point. Calculate all of this, and here you get huge bonus too.
Yeah.
And if you get the make 10 by get from the deck fire, then you will get all the points from other players, divide by themselves. Or if you make 10 from the other player's last card, then you will get all the points from their chips.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I get so many of the chips from there. Yeah. So the game keeps on around 8 rounds. When first dealer has done the turn, it will pass to
Yeah.
clockwise. When there are 1 clockwise, then we turn to second round and
Yeah.
turn over, game is over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
So as you know the Mahjong, you will know that the game's charming point is
Yeah.
the, keeping the choice. That means I gonna make the 10, but I think it's too easy to be targeted by their 10. So can I go with? Is it better to keep my cards or this hand for avoid the penalty?
Yeah.
That is point moment.
Okay.
So this is Mahjong. Oh, how many minutes do I left now?
4 minutes.
4 minutes? Okay, let's go on the next game. Huh. Ah, as you've seen before in Korean shows. Yeah, let me introduce about cooperation. You know, coupe means the cocktail glass name.
Yeah.
Yeah, these kinds of glass called coupe.
Super.
So, and you know about the cooperation, right?
yeah.
This is language joke of a coup plus nation.
Cooperation.
Yeah,
Okay.
cooperation. So in the cooperation, as I told about cooperation game,
Yeah.
the main goal is making cocktail pyramid all together.
Okay.
So you guys will win together or lose together.
Yeah.
So you have to make about 7 layers, 7 layers of pyramid, cocktail pyramid on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is some demonstration on there.
Okay.
Anyway, the game's main action is
Okay.
dealing their cards on the field all together.
Yeah.
And their main golden rule is in the same layer, their number value must be secret. Sorry, not secret, ascending order.
Ascending order.
Numbers have been growing up, and the upper layer should be middle of the lower 2 cards, and its value must be written over the 2 cards.
Yeah.
So player have to dealing about and controlling about their cards to place them. If you can do that, if they are not operator cards,
Yeah.
they can play the face down. It treats as joker. But you have to change it until end of the game with the good numbers. And the main charming point on the game is there are some cards on the top of the table. It's called as a reserve bar. You can exchange these cards to field by using the hands. What if I want to get this number 1 to exchange this joker?
Okay.
Then you have to choose 2 cards from your hand and showing to the players and add or minus 2 cards. So making difference. 6 minus 3 means 2, right? Sorry, Mike, right? 6 minus 3 becomes 3.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I want 1. Then you can spend more cards in the face down to add or minus more 1 point for each. So 3 minus 1 minus 2 then becomes 1, right? So I can get this card and change it with the problem jokers. Then I get these jokers to play later.
Problem jokers.
So
It also be a problem. Yeah.
yeah, it's a problem. But you can use it to exchange the other cards.
Right.
So exchange the cards will go to the
Yeah.
reserve bar. We can use that all later. So it's about automated. Okay. So time is short. Anyway, the players have to keep making their pyramid tops. But you have to be aware about the wrong cards. If there are any wrong cards has appeared, the team loses. So it's easy to run, but challenging hard.
Yeah.
In our Essen Spiel, there are more than 30 teams. Party has joined to play this game. Only 7 of them success to complete this tower. And there are more challenging rules on here. Yeah, you can check this. Finish 25 cards. This is it for the export rule. This should be on the top of the cocktail tower.
Wow.
Then you have to control 15 below card on there.
Okay.
Yeah, so it seems like impossible.
Yeah.
I have tried more than 20 times to complete
20
this.
times? Wow.
And I have done that. That was really touching my mouth.
Okay.
Anyway, this is cooperation, and I'm showed about 3 kinds of game here. Omeo Bao, 10 make 10, and cooperation.
Yeah.
Thank you for showing us our game to you.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
Thank you for helping me.
Okay.
I want to you guys see you in Essen Spiel. You can check our post or whole 4.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was good time, and hope you have taken good time in Spiel.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. And see you again.
Have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Okay, now it's on, and next guest is Nathan from Gambling Game. Nathan, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. If you're watching, please leave some chat. Yeah, please. the third day of Essen Spiel. And it's the last live streaming. Yes. Pretty cheap. Yeah. Hello.
Hello, how's it going?
Man. Yes, very good.
Hey, good to see you.
Please.
Thank you, good to see
Okay,
you.
thank you. Please introduce yourself and your company.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm Nathan Hatfield. I'm from Gamelin Games, and we're going to talk about The Last Kingdom today.
Okay. Yes. Please introduce your new game.
Yeah, so this is a new game from Gamelin Games.
Yes.
It's our first IP that we've done, and it's based on the hit Netflix show The Last Kingdom.
Last Kingdom.
Yeah, and designed by John DeClaire. It's the epic tale of Saxons versus Danes. England is born, it's 800 AD, and the world is asunder.
Okay.
And so in The Last Kingdom, each player is going to take control of one of the heroes from the show.
Yeah.
These heroes are all going to have their own asymmetrical player powers and be very unique to the show. And so fans of the show will definitely notice that the characters play very similar to that. But again, being a very tight design game like that, any gamer is going to be able to enjoy it, particularly if you like area control, combat, backstabbing, and outwitting your opponents. So in The Last Kingdom, the game plays over 2 rounds. Each round is going to have a draft, and then followed by that, you'll resolve a conflict in each of the 5 regions across England. Once all those conflicts are resolved, you're going to draft out of the second deck, which is going to increase the challenge of the game, allow you to do more, and then once all 5 regions are resolved again, then the game will end. In the game, the main part of this game is drafting these cards. So these cards in the game
Okay.
Yeah. So in this game, you're going to be drafting various cards, and they're great moments from the show. Losses of war, strategic alliance, things of that nature. And you're going to be able to, on the board, you're going to be able to move many units across the board, attacking each area by sending your units elsewhere. So with strategic alliance, I'd be able to take 2 Mercians, as long as they're next to 2 Northumbrians, and place them on the board. Yes. And actually, I failed to grab the little guys.
Yeah.
They're just still over there in that box. But there are little smaller miniatures that represent the armies. So you have your heroes, and then you'll have plenty of smaller miniatures that will represent the armies as you place them around the board. From there, once everybody has played all of their cards out of their hand, that's when the conflict's resolved. But in this game, it's not about winning the conflict region. It's about being aligned to the right side of the conflict. So you'll be either a Danish faction, or you'll be able to be the Saxon factions. Yes, but throughout the course of the game, you'll be flipping from Saxon to Dane, and that's how you're going to really separate yourself from your opponents. Up here is this affinity tracker, and this is how many points you know you're going to score based on what color of units are in those regions. You're also going to be able to have extra bonus tokens, and these extra bonus tokens you're going to be able to use to spend at the market here to gain extra actions. It's a victory point based game. Victory points are hidden once you gain them behind your shield, so you actually don't know how many so as the game goes on, you don't know how many victory points actually have gotten by.
Hiding victory is very impressive.
Yes. And then, as you're moving these armies around, and I apologize, I failed to grab them from the box, but as you're moving the armies around, that's where the strategic conflict comes in. let's say that I'm aligned with the Saxons, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to be moving my Saxon units to these different regions, trying to gain Saxon victories, because everything has a war strength, and you'll keep track of the war strength in the region down here at the bottom. But maybe I don't have a lot of affinity in a certain Saxon region, or for a Saxon faction. And maybe I have a lot of Danish affinity, so I'm going to want to switch throughout the course of the game to make sure that I can score the maximum amount of victory points.
Then I'm not a Saxon or Dane, but just switching them.
Correct, right? The game is all about for yourself. You're trying to create alliances. You're talking to people. So I'm like, all right, both me and you are aligned to the Saxons, right? The Danes have a hold up here in Northumbria. Let's work together to go take them out. But the whole time, me and the player at the other table, we got something going on. And so I've convinced you to come attack with me as a Dane. And at the last second, I'm going to switch to a Saxon, betray you, and help the other player. Yes. So it's all about that betrayal element. It's a pretty fast-paced game. In the game, too, what's nice is you don't have to play a card if you don't want to, because you're going to have a limited amount that you can play through the course of the round. So you only get 5 cards at the beginning, but you have 5 regions to contend with. And you're going to want to play multiple cards. But in this instance, maybe I don't play a card and I can pass. The other player can pass, the other player can pass, and then you pass. If everybody passes, that's when a conflict is over and the region is at peace. And yes, but if somebody doesn't pass, then the conflict continues. And so conflicts can last one go around the table, or many, based on how many characters are going to be in that region and how much attacking can be possible.
Okay, switching side is very impressive.
Yeah, that's really the crux of the game and the most important part of the game. And every character, specific to who they are. So we have Brita, we have Ragnar the Younger, every character from the game. But the character cards themselves, not from the deck you draft, but the cards you get because you are that character, you're going to need to use those to switch sides. So you're only ever able to switch sides once in a round.
Once in a round.
However, that's where these action tokens really come into place, because you're going to spend these. Again, you have them hidden secretly. You're going to spend these to take these market actions. And notice one of those is to see is to be wise. And so that's going to then also let you switch the alliances. And so switching is very hard and uncommon, but doing it at the exact right time is going to be the difference in the game. Because many times players are going to have the same affinity multiplier. So if we're both Danes, we both have the same affinity multiplier. Every time the Danes win a battle and we score, we're scoring the same points. So we're actually not separating ourselves. So I need to find that moment in the game where I can switch from Dane to Saxon to pull ahead based on this affinity tracker. And the affinity tracker also comes from playing cards and also using the market at the top.
Then when the game ends?
So the game will end after the second round.
Second round?
Yep, so there'll be 1 round, 5 conflicts, and then a second round and 5 more conflicts. And then the game will end. You'll count up your victory points. Whoever has the most wins. But the hidden victory points is really nice because you always are in the game, right? You never know exactly how much everybody else has, so you always feel you have a chance, and so it's really nice that way.
Okay. Then how can we buy this game?
Yeah, so Last Kingdom is available right now. We released it just very recently. Of course, if you're at Spiel, come by our booth and say hey. But the game is in full distribution. It's available globally. It is in only English, but available globally. You can purchase it direct from gamblinggames.com or your favorite hobby store.
Okay. I know your games are very small, like Epic series, very small, and there are many components and very gamers game.
Yes, Gameland, we're normally known for the Tiny Epic series. However, we are very big fans of The Last Kingdom. We had the opportunity to get the license, work with a designer like John DeClaire to build this beautiful game and bring it to the market. And so we felt we needed to do that. Of course, Tiny Epic is something we're still hyper-focused on, and we'll be releasing something to Kickstarter, actually, with Tiny Epic, a new one. very, very soon.
Yeah. Then I think this mechanic is very matched with the theme.
Yes.
Kingdom.
Yeah, generally, and again, we took the rule set, or we took the show and built it from the ground up. And so it's rich in theme. What you're doing in the game by sending your Saxons, to fight the Danes, by powering up the Danes, by exploiting your enemy's weakness and flipping at the right time, is exactly what the show's all about. The books in the show is all about that internal struggle of, I want it for myself. And so if I have to be a Dane, then so be it.
Yeah.
If I have to be a Saxon, so be it.
Okay, very good. Thank you for introducing yourself.
Of course. I really appreciate you guys having me on and giving me the experience. I really love your channel and your stream, and so I think you guys do a great job, and I was really happy to be on.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Have a nice day.
And then I got a copy for you, a sealed copy I'll leave.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, yeah, please. Our new guest is Elaine from Jolly Dutch. Hello, nice to meet you. Okay.
Yeah, very well.
Please put on your shirt.
Here. 안녕하세요.
Oh,
Hello. Nice to meet you.
okay. Can you introduce yourself to the audience?
Hello, I'm Irene. I'm from Jolly Dutch. We make games, mostly card games, in the Netherlands or in Holland.
Yeah.
And all of our cards are fun, quick, for families to play, and they're also eco-friendly. And today I brought with me two games. The first one I'm introducing is Fast Food Fury. Here it's a team game, so you play in 2 or 3 teams, and you're both running a food truck at a festival.
Yeah.
And there's hungry customers. They have orders. Some people they want some burgers, or they want some fries, or they want some drinks. And what you're gonna do if you're a team, 2 of you will both flip a card. So you go 3, 2, 1, and then everyone flips a card.
Yeah.
And you're gonna see if any of those cards match one of the cards in the order. So right now I see, there's a soda. Somebody wants a soda. I would hit that card. And because you're a team, if you're not very good at reaction games, it's okay, because maybe your team member is very good at it. So then you can win as well. So in this case, if I would slap the soda, I would take it for my team. Once you complete the whole order, so in this case I would have to have 4 drinks, the devilish burger, and pizza with broccoli. Also, this would actually also fit my order, but I can only one person can only hit 1 card at a time, and you can hit your own card or you can hit somebody else's card. That doesn't matter. If the order is complete, you will remove all of the items and you will score it as points. And then the euros is how many points you'll score. However, sometimes it's a bit chaotic. You think, oh, I see a pizza, I need this pizza. But this is actually, this is not it's a different pizza. And the customer says, no, I don't want that pizza. I want the pizza with broccoli. So this pizza is wrong. It will go to the bin. If you ever have 3 foods in the bin, you will lose, the bin gets empty and you will lose one of your correct pieces as well. Because we don't like food waste, so you have a penalty. You have a penalty for that. Then finally, there's a few special cards in the game. You also have some orders that need fries.
Yeah.
There's 3 different types of fries in the game. You have small, medium, and large. 2 small are the same as 1 medium, and 2 medium are 1 large. Or 4 small can also be 1 large. So if this order was up and there was a medium, I can also take it. But now I cannot take the large anymore because then it would be too much. And then people say, no, 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 I don't want that many fries. I just want large in total.
Okay, is that possible? 2 small and 1 medium?
Yes.
By large?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. And then finally, we have the sauce cards. Sometimes a sauce card will come up. Well, when that happens, you don't look at the ingredients anymore, but you look at the tablecloth on the background. So in this case, the large fries, if I take this, it will be wrong because it's not the right background. So I need to hit this. Then if my team has the most, I get this, which is a joker card, and I can put it wherever I want and use it for any product I want. Yeah, that's it. It's just a fun, quick reaction game. And when it's all the orders are finished, the game is done, and you look whoever has the most money, they win.
Okay, very impressive.
And you know, it has all. We always like a little bit of cute artwork, so there's like a lot of, and the burgers, they look always like a little bit different. So you think, oh, this is the one, and then it's actually, and then you're wrong, and it's usually leads to a lot of laughing.
Then this a different program.
Yeah, that's also different. Yeah. So you really have to pay attention.
Okay.
Okay, that was the first game I brought. Let me get my second one. Okay. Oh, maybe. I'll give you this.
Thank you. Okay. Yep. Old shop.
Odd shop, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Okay, so the second game is totally different. This is Odd Shop, which is an auction game. So this is placed in a magical fantasy world, and you're doing some shopping, and you see this odd shop, and they have all kinds of odd products, items, and you think, that's I like that. I'm gonna collect those. So the game is all about collecting the most valuable items. Everyone gets a hand of store credits, which you see here, and each round you're gonna bid for the items that are on display. The thing is, you don't know if this is a real shark dog or if it's just fake. If it's real, you will score the top value. So you would score 40 points at the end of the game. If it's fake, you will only score 25. The cards here on the bottom, they will can show different things. So this will show it's real. This is fake. And in this case, it's not certain yet, and more research has to be done. You will find out, if you get this card, you will find out at the end of the game if the card is real or fake. So you can just start bidding blindly without any knowledge, but you can also hire in one of two experts. So these people, they know if something is real or not. So for instance, I could say, okay, I want to look at one card. I will pay 5 credits, which means I have 5 credits less to bid with that round. And I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to peek secretly. I'm going to peek at this card, and now I know if it's real or if it's fake. But the other players don't know. So I can use that information to kind of manipulate my other players. So maybe when we start bidding and I've seen, oh, it's real, I'm going to bid only 2 cards. And then people think, she's not bidding so much. It's probably fake.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, I get it, and then I got it for really cheap because people thought, oh, it's fake. So that's a bit like of the bluffing that also gets into this game.
Yeah.
Because what you do is each round there's 5 cards open. You will start with bidding for the card that's closest to the deck, and in the first round, everyone bids blindly, so we all bid at the same time. So I would maybe pick 2 cards, you would pick 2 cards, and then afterwards we will all flip them open. And if I won, my credits go away for the round, and I get the card. If you didn't win, you get to take back the credit that you have.
Okay.
And you do this for each card. So everyone gets something, hopefully. And afterwards, whoever has the most store credit left, they become the profiteer for next rounds. And what's the benefit of the profiteer? The benefit is that in the next round, you can bid last. So everyone will bid before you. So starting with the player to your left, they will bid first, and then it will go in clockwise order, and you will be the last to bid. So you have that little bit of extra information, like how many cards are people bidding? Do I think they're bidding a lot or not? So that's like a little benefit you get for the next round. Once all of the items have been auctioned off, the trading begins. Maybe you got some items and you think, actually, what my neighbor got, I like more. So I'm going to ask my neighbor, hey, look at this beautiful shark dog. Don't you want to have it? Maybe I can trade it for your wizard hat. And they will say, well, maybe. But do you know if it's authentic or not? I'm going to say, yes, of course it's authentic. It's a real shark dog. You can see clearly it's real. So people can already start bidding before they look at the card. So now, before you can already look at the card and then have real information, or you just can bluff your way through it. So right now, this actually means I don't know if this shark dog is real or not. Maybe it is. Once everyone is done with trading, you'll flip open the cards and you will see if it's real or fake, or if it's undecided. If it's real, you keep it face up. Fake, you keep it face down. And if you don't know, you keep it sideways, and we come back at the end of the game to see if it's real or not. This is how the game continues. You can play, you can decide for yourself how many rounds you want to play. A short game is 5 rounds, and then you will place this card after 25 cards. You can also play through the whole deck, and then it will take longer. At the end of the game, you will score extra points for sets. So if I play 5 rounds, every set of 4 of the same color, I will score 200 extra points. And then there's one extra special rule for the clothing items. If you have the matching set, so here if I win the wizard's hat, but I also win the wizard's cloak, the whole set gets doubled in points. So you're trying to collect sets and get the most valuable objects. That's that's the goal. That's the game.
Okay. Very, very easy, but we must think a lot.
Yeah. And every card has unique artwork. So all of the items you're bidding on, they're all different and all like it's like if you're in a
so nice artwork.
Thank you. Yeah, we're really happy with it as well. So that's it.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, how can we buy these games?
It's not out on the Korean market yet. We're talking to distributors, so we're hoping to get a deal here on at Spiel. If you're at Spiel at the moment, you can come visit our booth. We're in Hall 5, M126. And other than that, you can buy it at our website. But we hope we can get it to Korea as well.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for coming and okay, have a nice bear.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah. Okay, now, now the fifth is from Snowflake. Lisa, are you ready or we need? Are you ready? Or
I will set up the game and
okay.
sorry, am I in the way?
Okay.
지금 날
아, 네, 뭐 지금 네 말씀하세요.
준비하실 때
아, 이쪽으로 준비를 해놨는데, 네,
저희가 이거
네, 네. 예. Nine, eight, nine. No, okay. Okay. So so two pieces here. And about the okay. We have use usually some message or watching this. Even there are Netflix. YouTube. Thanks for watching. 지금 다른 다음 준비하고 있습니다. 여기 보면은 질문이 있으시면 SN과 관련해서 스펠과 관련 질문이 있으시면 해주시면 제가 답변해드릴게요. If you have any questions about the skill or the skill, you may leave a question by chat. I will answer. 네, 재밌습니다. 아!
If they're open, yeah, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. Now this is Lisa from Cinema Games. Okay. Oh, this is it, yeah. And put in your shirt. Yeah. Okay. Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, thanks for letting me be here.
Could you introduce yourself?
Yes, I'm Lisa from Cinnamon Games, and I brought
And your
a statue.
Yeah.
Yes.
And your company?
Oh, Cinnamon Games. Yes,
Yeah,
it's the company.
What is this game? Are you?
Statue.
Statue. Statue.
Yes.
Statue.
Like the statues.
Ah, yeah. I know this game.
Yeah, you know this game.
You already made about this game and videos.
Yes, we did.
Okay, please.
Yes. Yeah, so Statue is a party game for 3 to 12 players. And it's a portraying game, but different.
Yeah.
Because in usual portraying games, you can use movement. For example, if you would portray cycling, people would do like this or maybe like this. But when you're a statue, you cannot do that. So how would you portray cycling? That's a challenge. But that's only the easy version because we have multiple difficulty levels. Actually forgot the Greek cards. One player plays the sculptor, and he picks a card. Let me get them. So, for example, okay, you'll be the sculptor. You can pick a card.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, so there's a combination on that. So it might be B2, A. Yes, it could be B1.
Yeah.
So now you have to portray a tea drinking.
Hidden information, right?
Yes, nobody knows you picked that card. Yes, so you would portray a tea drinking firefighter.
A tea drinking firefighter.
Yes, but you have to portray it in one motionless pose. That would be really nice. That's a good one. But there's one more thing. Because as a sculptor in statue, you don't do the portraying yourself.
Yeah.
Because you will use your friend as a statue.
Okay.
And you move his arms and legs to be like a tea drinking firefighter. And the statue, he doesn't know what's happening. So he's just standing there like, okay, he's been sculpted. Yes.
Free.
So all in one motionless pose. And the other players, they guess with their tokens. So they've all got a player color, let's say you're orange. And then you vote like, I think it's B1. And that's only the easy variant because you can make it harder. And then you have to combine maybe a guitar playing, tea drinking, firefighter.
Tea drinking firefighter.
Yes. So you have to be really creative. And some people, they are masters at this. And they can use these cards and make it even more. Yes. But it could be still B2. So people will guess, I think it's also showering.
Could you demo one of hard ones?
One of the hard ones, yes. You can try. Okay. You can change the cards.
Okay.
Would you like to try it?
Yeah. I will do.
Okay. Okay. So, do you want to sculpt?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think.
Oh, I will sculpt. Oh, okay. I will sculpt. Okay. Yes. That's a hard one.
Everything is hard.
Yes. Yeah. So it would be like this.
Weightlifting Santa Claus.
Oh no! I was trying for the diving and baseball playing and cleaner. So I guess I'm bad on my own game. But we've seen people who are really, really creative, and some people like, it's like, give me the easy variant for kids. They only have to portray the purple cards. And it's hard enough for kids.
Just 3? Oh,
Yeah, like
it's for kids.
it's for kids.
Yeah.
Kids can play this. It's Statue is a family safe game.
Yeah.
So there are no rude words in here. Safe to play with, or maybe with granny or like family. But we have rude words. They're in the
Maybe a
different.
dangerous game, right?
This you won't play with your family. It's 18 plus. I won't show them on camera. Might be kids watching.
Don't you?
So it's like really rude words.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I think I won't mention them on camera. Might be other kids watching the show.
That's rude.
Yeah, it's really rude. Come by our booth and you will see.
Okay, but many people are very interested in this rude deck.
It is funny, especially when you mix them with like Santa Claus.
Yeah.
So it could be a rude word there,
Yeah.
but then Santa Claus, and then it's really funny.
Okay, I love it. Is that all?
That's all about Statue. It's an easy party game, lots of fun, making really cool pictures.
Then this is the only game you have pressed, right?
We have OFox. We
Yeah.
printed it in 2019, but then COVID came. The game did really well, but we didn't because the company died. But now we're back again and with OFox and our new game section.
Okay. How can we buy out of Europe or?
Well, we are trying to get some localization options.
Is there any online store or?
We have an online store. It's cinnamongames.com. People can buy it there. But sometime we hope we can maybe translate the game and get it to other
Yeah.
countries.
Do you have any plan to make another game or another expansion of Statue?
Yes, it's a spoiler alert, I
Oh,
think.
spoiler.
But
Oh.
it might be a geeky expansion.
Geeky
The
thing.
geeky expansion. So with Harry Potter and Star Wars and those kind of characters. We're thinking about that.
It's a big spoiler.
Yeah, it's a big spoiler. So stay tuned.
I think it's very funny game. And I'm gonna play with my friend.
Oh, really good, yeah. We have had lots of fun when we designed it. And trying all these poses on each other.
And my friend will like group deck.
He would like root acting.
Okay, thank you for coming to our booth.
Thank you. And have a great day and great time at Spiel.
Yeah, too much better.
Thank you. Oh, your camera. Yes.
Okay, thanks so much. Here, from blue orange. Yes. Okay. Okay, welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Like this? Ah. Not like this.
Yeah, short is better. Yeah.
It's okay?
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. Can you introduce yourself to the audience and your company?
Yeah. Hello, so my name is Cyrielle Mathieu. I work for Blue Orange Games.
Yes.
I'm doing all the press relation and the public relation.
Yeah.
And I have 2 games to show you today.
What one is Station Tokyo?
Yeah, we're gonna take this one first.
Yeah.
So I think you probably know Next Station London.
Yeah.
It was the first game of the range. So we have a second one. It's the same kind of the mechanics. It's a flip and write game. But we have another city. So we are in Tokyo now. And on the map, you will recognize the Yamanote line
Yamanote. Yeah.
here.
Okay.
So it will,
Supper line.
yeah, the subway line.
Yeah.
So it will be more difficult for you to play to this game because you already have a line drawn on the map.
Oh.
If you remember, in Next Station London, your goal was to draw some lines for the subway in London. So it's the same goal for Tokyo, but more challenging. It will be more difficult for you to build your own line because you already have one. But it can help you to gain some point, because if you make connections between all the lines and this one, you get some points. The challenge is if you don't connect all the stations here, you lose 3 points for every station. So you have to be clever and to build your line. The scoring is kind of the same. If you make a big line, you will score more points here for every, I don't know the word in English. The quarter? No. Part of the city.
Quarter.
Yeah, quarter. Here. The connection are here, so you can make 3, 4, or 5 connections. If you can make 5 connections, you get 30 points. I didn't succeed for that for now.
At 1 point, right?
When you have a station with 5 lines, you have 30 points. This is why it's more challenging than next station London. But if you like the first one, you will like the second one.
Tokyo has many of these stations, I think.
You can have 1, maybe 2. It's going to be difficult, but it's a challenge. So you have to try it to get some points. And you do just like in the first, you're going to flip the card like this. And I have the joker first. You didn't save it. Yeah. If I flip the card, I'm going to join the first station with this symbol. I have the purple line, so I'm going to start here. And I flip it a circle, so I have to join the first circle. This is very easy to play, very simple. And you're going to want to play again to get more points and to be better at every play. And a little secret, we have a next station, Paris, coming up next year. Yeah, of course, we have the Olympics next year, so we have to do a Paris edition. It will be easier than London. So if you don't know the range, you can start with Paris, then London, then Tokyo.
Paris is the easiest.
It's especially designed for the new players, the beginners, to start with this version, and you can go in difficulty with London and Tokyo after. I don't know if it's already available in Korea. Maybe, I don't know. We will check. And the second game is Moon River. If you know King Domino for Brambrage, you will recognize some kind of thing from King Domino. It's the same author. It's Bruno Catala. And is working with Johan Servet. He's a new author. And we have a different illustrator, Regis Torres. Is the new illustrator for this one. So it's a game with dominoes. This is why it's similar to King Domino, but it's not a new King Domino. It's different.
It's like a puzzle.
In this game, you are in the Far West. So you have a ranch with some cows. You want to build the best ranch as possible. At every turn, you're going to choose half dominoes to create your ranch. So as you can see, you have some half. On the back, we have little numbers, just like in King Domino, to order the dominoes. So you pick your dominoes, if I have the green, and I can place it half by half. This is why on your board you have some little space. So you can't put your dominoes here to wait for the next turn to create your dominoes. I'm going to show you an example. When you can't have a domino complete, you create. This is why it's like a puzzle. And you place on your board, just like King Domino. At first, you can place anywhere you want because you have the little joker, the little bridge. So you can place like this. And after, you have to connect the same territory. So it's a new way to play dominoes. How you get some points? By 3 different ways. You have resources here. So you have corns, you have gold nuggets, and you have some beaver too. So 1 point for one resource. If you want to get more points with the resources, you have some little token here, little character, and you double the points.
Yeah.
So example here, I have 1 point for my gold nuggets, and at the end I will have 2 points because I have the character here. So the blue one are the nice one, and we are mean character.
Yeah. And
The red
one?
yeah, the red one can exchange the dominoes here with another player. Yeah,
Not fair.
and the other one here can steal cows from your ranch.
Oh.
Cows are very important. In King Domino, you have crowns to multiply your points.
Right.
Here, you have the cows. So you don't want to be stone your cow. And so you place it, when you have the little drawing here, you place the cow here. And you can move your cows on the board. So if you want to get points in a specific part of your board, you can. So if you can steal cow, you can protect them also. When you have a cow next to a character, the cow is protected. And the last thing, like I say, you can move your cow because on the other side you have a cowboy. If you use the cowboy, you can move your cow for 1 to 3 space. So you can move like this. So it's more strategic than King Domino, but not more difficult. You can play at 8 years old.
Yeah. Oh. And very dynamic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you have interaction with other players. This is why it's interesting, because you want to be mean. You want to compete, you want to win.
Yeah.
So you can use those tokens to get your opponent angry.
Then I can keep 3 tires here.
Yeah.
And
And if you have a fourth, you have to build.
oh, that is very interesting. Yeah.
This one is a bit tricky. You have a skull here. If you have a cow next to a territory like this, your cow will die.
Oh.
It's a desert. So you have to think when you choose the dominoes, what you're gonna do, what you're gonna create. So this is why it's interesting, because you want to optimize your board by creating the best domino as possible. But other players want to do the same. So it will be more difficult, but it's still a family game.
Oh, yeah.
And you know everything about Moon River.
Very good. Domino. I love King Domino and King Domino. And River is
I think you will like this one.
will be my favorite. I think. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Oh, the mic. Sorry.
Did you have my game?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. This is my
I have the games for you. I can give you the Moon River and 2 next station Tokyo.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me. It was very good.
Okay, very good. Okay. Could you introduce yourself?
Yeah. Chat? Is it live streaming now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hello, chat. I'm Wei from Empress 4. I brought 2 games to show you guys. Yeah.
And about Empress Pro.
Yes.
Please introduce yourself. Ready?
Oh, yeah. Empress 4 has a very famous title called Hanami Koji. Yeah, you may have played that in Korea. Yeah, and in the future, there's going to be an expansion for Hanami Koji. You can also look out for that in your local markets. Yes.
Okay. Then Just the game. Oh, this is a series of Rano.
Yes, yes. So they can see. Okay. So it's a sequel of Working Piano. Sequel. Yeah. Make it into Rolling Right. Yeah. So if you're familiar with the last one, Working Piano is a card drafting game. But right now we're making into the dice drafting game. So let me show you how it works. So you see, each player has got a sheet. Yeah, sheet. And we try to decorate the sheets. It's of the buildings on the streets in the way that our residents like. Yeah. So what happens in the game is that first, we'll throw the dice. Okay, and then we'll put it on a really nice dice rack. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. And that's great.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that. And then, should I put it? Yeah. After the dice is rolled, we'll use this dice to decorate our building. So when it's your turn, you'll place down one of your boats. Okay, I know. And we'll use this dice to decorate your green building because that's a green die. So how can you decorate it? Okay, there are 5 ways to decorate. So, let's first start with the simplest one. If it's a 1, that means you can circle a cat. You can circle a cat on the first floor. So, see, you can circle this cat because it's on the first floor and it's 1 on the green die. Or you can circle a red curtain here. Yeah, because that's an odd number, so you can circle this building as well. Okay. Or it's a street light. Okay, so street lights is to match the number of the dice. So it's a 1 here, it's a 1 here. That means you can also circle the street light. Chimney, you can write any number on the chimney. As long as the numbers it's not the same itself. And for the flower pots, you can write any number on the flower pots. But in the same buildings, the flower pots cannot be the previous flower pots cannot be the higher number than the next one. Oh, sorry, you have to write the number from high to low. So if you write from 4 here, then you cannot write 5 or 6 here. So after we have to do all the drafting, we place our boat here. The player does his drafting. There's a boat here, does not drafting. And we place all our 2 boats. Okay, place all 2 boats. And move on to inviting the residents. Let's pause. Okay. So to invite the residents, we need to pay 3 points. Or send out to invite one of them. So look like this. So let's say I invite B, this girl, to the building. So she will give us points. 4 points per cat in this building. So I circle a cat, she will give us 4 points at the end of it. So it's an optimization puzzle. With a really nice dash rack and a dash drafting. And I'm sure the original fan of the Working Piano would also enjoy this one.
I enjoyed the Rano and
it's a standalone. It's a standalone single. The strategic points, I have to say a little bit about this, is that you may want to watch out for coin, because coin will let you invite the character. But each character needs 3 points to invite. So if you don't have enough points, you cannot invite the character. How to get the points? You have to watch out for the symbols that are adjacent to the points. Or if other player have placed their boat after your boat, you also get a point. And whoever has the 5 characters invited, and the next one will be last. And we'll done the story.
Five.
Yeah, if one of the players have 5 characters invited. Yes. That's pretty much about the game. You play and also support solo play. Solo play. 1 to 4 players. In 30 minutes. So that's a really nice and thinking filler for the gamers.
It is very quickly.
Yeah, strategic, but also using because enjoy with a cup of tea in the afternoon and with your friends and thinking really puzzly, really juicy puzzle, which everybody will be like, yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, brown and wearing white, yes. Should I go into the next? Yes, Shadow House. So Shadow House Masquerade is a really fun party game. So it's designed by Percy Nabel, our very famous Japanese designer, and we done the arts that we were to bring to the international market. So this game is really simple. It's a card called Puppets. Puppet is bad because you want to catch a puppet. And all other players that is not a puppet, it's a good guy. So at the beginning of the game, each player will build 4 cards. One for me, one for you. Okay. And on our turn, we'll place down 1 card. And one of the players have the puppet in their hand, so they are the puppets. So why not try to catch me? How do you catch me? You can play cards like detective. Detective. So you can ask me. You have puppets? You can ask me. Are you a puppet? Puppet? If I do not have anything, then I become pots. And the puppets, so I lose. I lose. So if all other players get points, and you get 1 point. But, okay. Ask me if I'm the puppet. Puppet? No, I'm not a puppet. Oh, what's that? Yeah, because I have an alibi in my head. That makes me I can lie. Yeah, alibi. I'm not here, but I'm not there. Yeah. So, but the twist of this game is that the cards get passed really quickly. Because there are cards like, let's say I play a card like, okay, trading, I can change a card with another player. So I can give you a puppet. Yeah, and I can do 1. So right now, for the puppet, I'm not a puppet. And I'll try to catch you now. But if you get detective. Yeah, by detective, that's right. So the other player will become, wait a minute, who are the culprits? Who is the culprit? Yeah. And also have some cards like sharing. So each player will give cards for the next player on the left. So you can also pass a culprit back to me. Or just like boomerang. Players will draw cards from the hand of the player on the right. So I may draw a culprit from you. So the whole game is all surrounded on the culprit. Yes. And it plays really fast. When all 4 cards are played, the game ends. So it's like 5 minutes. 5 minute game. So fast. Like really fast. And it sells thousands of copies in Asian markets. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So really well in Japan and Taiwan. So I hope Korea fans will also enjoy this one. Yes. Yeah. So yeah. So in the future, in the very near future, I suppose one of the Korea publisher will sign this, and perhaps the Korean fans can get this one. Yeah, and that's also the same for Rocky Burano, Run Right. But if our fans want to get it, but they really want to get it real fast, you can send an email to us, and then we can send a copy to you. If they want. Yeah.
Do you have any plan to make another game of watching romance?
Oh, you like that one?
Yeah, sure.
Perhaps in the future, but still brewing the ideas. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, like this. But I think we'll be working in somewhere else, not in province or in Burano. Yeah. And a little information you can think is that our Hanami Koji line. Yeah, Hanami Koji is the first
really
one.
know. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. So do you know Geisha Road?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you again. So they're going to be the third in the next asset. So the fans can expect this. Still trying to make that game. Yeah. Still.
Very exciting.
Yeah. Yeah. So thank you for all our support for our things.
I'm a big fan of the Chronicles series.
Yes. Yeah. We want to make a juicy type puzzles. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Hans.
Thank you. Thank you again. And
Yeah.
good fun.
Yeah. Thank you for interviewing. I enjoyed it. Bye.
Yeah, I will give you my gift for you.
It's good game. I like this.
Yes, I already.
It's okay. Last year we bought it somewhere else.
Sure.
Yeah.
Another one.
Yeah. Another one. The more games, more better.
Okay.
Thank you, Hans.
Yeah.
So see you around.
Yeah.
See you.
So. again. Yeah. This time, Felipe from
Yeah.
Works here. Can you introduce yourself and your company to our audience?
Hi, I'm Philip from Spielworks, and we are presenting today Yunnan.
Yunnan.
Exactly. So, Yunnan is a re-edition of an older game, and this time it includes the expansions that have been there for the game, and it has a new working two-player game,
Yeah.
which uses these cards to control a dummy player.
Dummy player.
So, what is Yunnan? Yunnan is a game where we play in 1,000 years ago in China.
China.
We are tea traders, and we are competing to bring the tea to the furthest provinces. So it is a kind of a race game because the goal of the game is to get the most points, but during the game you get money, and if you get money in the income phase, you can exchange it for victory points, 1-to-1,
Oh.
or use the money to invest again. So you at some point have to decide, okay, it's better to get victory points
Yes.
instead of getting money to do action. So, how does the game work? So, there's two major phases. The first phase is where we use our traders to bid on actions.
Okay.
So these houses have the actions on them.
Yeah.
So we place our trader on the house.
Yeah.
If it is on the small building,
Yeah.
they can be pushed out by the next bidder. So if red bids there,
Yeah.
then yellow goes out.
Oh.
Okay? And then you cannot do the action.
Yeah.
But if you go on the large building, you are always safe.
Oh.
So you can then you are sure to do the action. But it is more expensive because later on you have to pay 9 instead of 5
Yeah.
for the action. So there's different kinds of actions. So here you get more traders. Here you get it's to go about beyond the toll booth. So it's a pass-free ticket. Here you can move your horses, and the horse limits how far you can go on the track. So if the horse is already here, you can go along the way later on in the later phase up to here. But if it is only here, you have to stay in this province because your horse is not running that far or that further away. Then there's so the toll-free toll passing tickets. They are marked here. Here you mark your influence. Here you can get new buildings. You can later on you can build trade posts which help you, or you can build bridges so that you can go other ways. And some other stuff. So what's very important in this phase is that we go in this direction. So blue starts, then yellow, then red, and then you place your workers here. And if you are done, you pass, and your token goes over there. And then if everyone has passed, all our remaining traders go here. And those are the traders that we use in the next phase. So after all have passed, the new running order is red, yellow, blue. So it is the other way around. Now red starts, and red can decide how far they can go with their traders, which they have from here. So at the moment, the horse is here, so he can only go here. And he has 2 tickets, let's say. So he can go here, and he can go with the second one, with the second ticket also here. Okay. You can, if he had a building, he could also place the building. Then, after that, we have the province inspector, and he looks in which province the most profit is going to come from. So he goes there to check the business, and so he removes one trader of the person that has the most influence. So if red is here, he has the most influence, so this one is removed. Okay? But then we go to the gifts. There's no gift in this province, but if it was here, so the person with the most influence gets the first gift, and gifts are the victory points at the end of the game. Okay, and then we check the income that we get. So yellow would, so yeah, there are some other rules. So this is not, oh, I'm sorry. This is not, you have to have a connected route to go there. So you have to be here, and your horse has to be here. Then you can go there and there. Yeah, okay, that's one specific rule. There are some other minor rules which I will not mention now, but and then we get the income. So my total income would be 9 plus 6, so 15. I go with my, oh, I forgot the token, but okay. Yeah, then 12, so the later provinces are more, get you more income. So I would mark 15.
Yeah.
Okay, and now I have to decide if I want to take 15 coins, or if I get 15 victory points, which we mark with this marker, or if I can split.
Okay.
I can take 5 victory points or 10 coins. So, and the game ends if somebody reaches 80 victory points. And then we get victory points for other buildings that we have built, the specific buildings, or for the gifts. And so then we check who wins the game. So the flow of the game is that at some point you have to decide, okay, now it's more important to get victory points instead of money. No? Always, so I didn't specifically say, but if you do the action, you have to pay the money to do the action. Yeah?
Then the end function is someone get the 8 point, right?
80 points, and then you check all the other victory points that you get. So you can have 110 points or something.
Yeah.
And so with the most points wins there.
Okay.
So yeah, that's you know.
What is this?
This is connected to the bank. So I didn't mention this.
Yeah.
You can go to the bank with a trader, and then you remove the other workers, and you check how many money you would have needed to spend.
Yeah.
You count that, so perhaps 9 plus 5, so 14. So you check here, 14, okay. And with the bank action, I only get 8 coins. I don't get 14, but 8, because it is in this section.
This is for the bank action.
Exactly, yes.
The bank action is a kind of rest, right?
You need money, so it is, sometimes you want to do that. Yeah.
Then when the game ends, it is
Yes.
points.
You get 1 victory point for 3 coins.
3 coins.
Okay. So, and during the game you get 1 victory point for 1 coin.
Right.
Yeah. So it's much better.
Yeah. Got it.
So these are the cards that say what the dummy player does in the two-player game.
Then in two-player games we need one player, and this is for two to four player, right?
Two to five.
2 to 5.
2 to 5.
Okay. Then how many people do you recommend for this game?
I think it scales very good because it is a game that where you play against the other players, you know, because it is very tight on the actions, and you really if I go there I will push you out. So it is very back and forth, and the more players the merrier.
I know your company prints Raspberry gamers game,
Yes.
Euro game.
Yeah.
So many Korean people, many Korean gamers love your company.
Thank you. Yeah, that's very great.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you.
I am Kate.
Okay, thank you.
Very
Thank you.
my time.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm very
I have also cards, but but we have the contact.
thank you very much. Fair.
Thank you too.
Good stuff with the game unit.
Yeah, thank you. This is
Please put it here. Yeah. Horrible good time.
Horrible good time.
Yeah. This is Davide.
Actually, I am Alessandro. Davide was not able to come, but it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
Don't worry.
Okay, can you introduce yourself and
Sorry, what?
can you introduce yourself and your company to our audience?
Oh, yeah, of course. Hello, I'm Alessandro from Horrible Guild, and we are an Italian board game publisher. It's almost 10 years that we do this.
Yeah.
And this year we have 3 new games introduced here in Essen.
the first.
Okay, let's start with this. This is Sunrise Lane, a game by Rainer Knizia, famous Bulgarian designer. In this game, you have to build houses and to score points. To build houses, you need to have these cards in your hand. They just have a color, so for example, blue, yellow, green. And to build a house, you choose a space. It must be adjacent to something else. So in the beginning, just this square. But for example, if these houses were already here, that would be also make this space available. So for example, this space is yellow. So to play there, I need to have yellow cards in my hand. For each card of that color that I play, in that moment, I build one floor, and each floor is worth this many points, okay? So this is a 2-point space with 3 floors. It's 6 points, and I gain those points immediately. If I want to build more stuff in the same round, I need to build it next to the one that I just built. And then people just playing rounds like this. It's a very simple game with easy rules. At the end of each round, you draw one card, or you can skip building to draw 2 cards instead. At the end of the game, you will have gained many points because of all the houses that you have built, creating this wonderful three-dimensional city. As you do. Now I won't put many things to not lose time, but you can imagine a lot of buildings. It's very nice to look at. And before you calculate the winner, there are some bonus points that you calculate. For example, in these areas, the player with the tallest building takes a bonus. In these areas, the player with the most houses of their color takes a bonus. And on the whole board, you look for the biggest group of houses, all connected, and that also gives you a bonus. Okay. And in the end, the player with the most points wins. It's a game with very easy rules, but a lot of interesting decisions to make.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot that you can also build parks. This is a nice element of strategy because, for example, if I add, let's say this, and some pink cards, okay? I could build, with 2 cards, I could build a house here. Now, I must build here because if I want to build more things in one round, they need to be near. But I don't have a green card, so I can discard a blue card to build a park. This gives me no points, but now I can also play here and gain more points because this is a high value space. And like thanks to the park, I made a lot of points in this round. So this is another element of a strategy that I forgot to introduce. This was Sunrise Lane.
Think something.
Yeah, it's a game with, as I said, with easy rules, but a lot of interesting things to do. This is instead, remove it. Okay. This is quicksand, actually the important part. Okay, great. This is a cooperative game. In real time. So you have these sand timers with sand that flows down. And you want to move them all forward until they have all crossed this line and reached the this area. To make the centimers advance, you play cards. You have cards in your hand.
Yeah.
And when you play a card, all of the tiles that match the color or the shape that is depicted on the card are activated. That means for example, if I play a yellow card, this is activated because the yellow tie, and it flips and moves forward. But if I play the square card, which activates this, it cannot advance, so it just flips on the spot. But this is useful because you can never let the centimers to run out of sand. They must, yes, not immediately, but yes, you don't want them to run out of sand. Another nice thing is that, for example, if I play the moon card now, these two tiles have the moon, so they both are activated, and I can move them both. Okay. So at the beginning of the game, you start the centimers. The sand is flowing, but it may happen that sometimes one of them runs out of sand. If that happens, like this, it's going to happen here now, and now it's over. If this happens, you have to flip it outside. And now, this is the time that I have left, that you have left, to bring it back. If you don't, the game is over and you lose. The only way to bring it back is to play one of these cards. This is the wild card, and it allows you to flip a centimer back into the track. This can also be used to activate, for example, this is also running out, so I play this card just to keep it alive.
Can do anything.
Yes, but only on one centimer. Eventually you will be able to bring them towards here. This is called you are going to win if the centimers are closing in on the space, but this is called the danger zone. And if a centimer runs out of sand here, they don't go out. You immediately lose. Yes. People play cards in rounds. As soon as you play a card, you draw another card from the deck, and another player plays next to you. It's very quick, and you have to be quick to avoid the centimers from running out. But it is also very important to communicate with the other players, because, for example, now I see, oh, the one in the yellow is going to run out of sand. Someone has a yellow, okay, I have it. Someone says, I have it, so you play fast just to let that player then play the yellow card and save the day. But it is also important to not play too fast, because, for example, this is now very full. But if I move it now, it becomes very small. So sometimes it's also a good strategy to wait a little bit and to play this is now a good moment to play, for example, a yellow card and move it forward. So this is a very frenetic game with a lot of strategy. Oh, whoa, this one is over. Now we have to bring it back. You get the idea. It's a super exciting game, and it's going also very well here at the fair, so we are quite happy about it. Finally, we have the new C-Milo deck. You already know C-Milo because we have shown it many times. Yeah, I know. But now, this year, we introduced a new Lord of the Rings version. I just put. Yeah, me too. We've been trying to do this for a few years, but you know, with licensing, it's a long process because you need to do a lot of paperwork. But yeah, we finally did it, and we have the Lord of the Rings version of C-Milo. I just put here a few cards. We have Frodo, of course, Galadriel, Arwen, Gimli, Legolas, Gandalf, Sauron, Saruman, the Balrog, but we also have, I don't know, Treebird, Bilbo, Boromir, Denethor, Boromir's father, Elrond, Eomer, Eowyn, Faramir, Sam, Gollum, Isildur. There's a lots of them.
Yeah.
We also have orcs, some of the animals, Shadowfax, Gandalf's horse, good guys, bad guys, elves, humans, hobbits. There's Aragorn. How could we not show Aragorn? Yeah, the king himself. If anybody doesn't know Similo, it's also a cooperative game where one of the players is the clue giver, and they know a secret card. For example, I'm the clue giver. I know one of these is the card that you have to find, and I play more cards as clues to help you remove the cards that are not the secret character. So, for example, if I play Elrond as a clue, like this, I'm telling you, you don't know what I mean, but I may be telling you to remove elves, good guys, very old characters, characters with male, with a purple background, or wearing something on the head, you don't know. When the clue giver plays a clue, the other players have to discuss, decide which cards to remove. If they remove the secret card, the game is over immediately. If they don't, and the secret card is the last round remaining at the end, the game is a victory. And that's it.
Thank you.
Thanks to you for joining us every year. I hope you're having a nice fair too. Great.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for coming, and I'm happy to be here. Okay.
Great. I will leave you these games. Oh.
Do you have already?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
Great.
Okay, may.
Oh, great. Thank you. Have a nice fair too.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Okay,
you.
got about 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes is enough for me.
Okay, can you introduce yourself and your company?
Hi, my name is Kamis and I'm an indie designer. I made a game called Tiny Mini Golf. It's a roll and ride game about designing mini golf courses. But before you design them, you also have to, before you play them, you have to design the mini golf course. And you design the mini golf course for your friends, so you try to make it as difficult as possible. Here I have some exemplary sheets. On these you can see that you have two very distinct phases. In the first one you design the course, you just use these dice, you throw them and they determine choices. You choose a terrain type, and then from that terrain type you just draw one obstacle in a continuous shape. So you end up with 8 obstacles that form a mini golf course. Here you have the designing part, but then you swap the sheets, you give it to another player, and they will play the golf course you designed. So let's say this is a course that I designed for another person, and they will now play it. This is a push your luck element after the swapping, so they will declare the direction, any of the 8 basic directions, so they can, for example, go in this way, and they would throw. They would also declare from 0 to 12 some power and throw a corresponding die. So the stronger you shoot, the less imprecise it is, as in real golf, right? So if you shoot very strong, you might throw much further. If, let's say, I'm declaring 2 in this direction, then I would throw this, and I got +1, so it's 3, right? I would go 1, 2, and 3, bouncing, right? I could mark the shot. But also, because there was a corner, there is a precision die. This is for any situation where the ball might bounce very uncontrollably. So, for example, you hit a corner, or you shoot from sand with bigger power, yeah? So like here. Or when you overshoot the hole, you would throw this. If you get this, you are lucky and you decide where the ball goes. But if you're unlucky, the other person will choose where your ball goes. So they throw in the sand. So in short, this is it. You just design courses, you play them.
Yeah.
The game is highly interactive because you design the course for another person. And it's on Kickstarter right now as print and play. Yeah, it's right now as print and play because I'm an indie designer.
Yeah.
And this way I can get it to everyone with options to print it. There are options also for 3D printing the dice if you want it. You can use also stickers. Or you can use an application for a smartphone to simulate them. This is basically the game.
It's very impressive that I draw and you go.
Yeah, I really wanted to make a more interactive game because many roll and write games are very like solitary experiences. So you just like sit and draw on your own sheet. But here you are very interested, always looking at what is happening, right? Because you are designing for your person. So you really have very much influence into how they play, yeah?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a nice day. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
This is okay, my mate.
Oh, I will definitely try it out.
Okay, this is my car.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. Have a nice day. Okay. Hello. Nice to meet you. Okay, please put on your tie. Now it's time for your tie. Could you introduce yourself and your company?
Yes, I am Carolina, a marketing specialist at Board and Dice, and today I'm here to present you our hot Spiel release, Nuclear. Yes, Nucleum is designed by David Sorsin, Simone and Luciani. They're popping up at our booth, so if someone wants to have their copies signed, they can just pop up and try to get it. It is possible, which is absolutely great. Our whole booth is about this game. We got also demo tables, and I would like to tell you something more about the mechanisms that we have here. Right? So this is the map. This is the map and the player board. It's a kind of a huge game, you know, and I tried to compress. So
I'm sorry for the small board.
yeah, I understand. Okay, so here we've got the main map on which we will place our action tiles and try to create network to build buildings, to energize buildings, and to take some action, right? So basically, during your turn, you take a tile, and you decide how you want to use it. You can put it above your player board right here and trigger both actions, or you can put it on the board, but you have to be careful because, first thing, you need to check the colors because the colors of the cities and the colors or other tiles need to match the colors that are here. We've got jokers, we've got colors, we need to take care of it. Once we put a tile here, we trigger both. Once we put it somewhere there, we trigger only this action which matches the color. So basically we are trying to create as many connections as we can, and we try to build mines to get uranium and then to just use the power plant to get even more energy to energize our buildings, which is pretty cool. All players have their double-layered player boards, as you can see, with buildings, with incomes, with turbines, mines, contracts. But also, each player has their own technology boards. So each player will play differently, right? Or get other bonuses, which is also pretty nice. When it comes to components, I am totally in love in those turbines. I just love the shape, the design. It's absolutely awesome.
It's pen.
This is a turbine, so yeah, I guess it's a fan. Yeah. Also, yeah, you're right. Also, we've got yes, this is cool. We can put nucleum inside, and when nucleum is inside it, we can use our uranium to get even more energy. So basically, we are trying to build as many as we can, just to get feather and feather. What is important when we are using an action tile on our player board we can restore it during a recharge action. Once we put this on the map, it stays there for the whole game. So we put it here as an action, and we just take these actions. We put it on the map, we trigger actions, or we recharge, get some resources, these tiles back, and we go again. We can go with contracts. We are trying to just get some objectives and points. It is a really cool game. Not many actions, because we got like 5 actions here, and they are quite straightforward. But on the other hand, this network that you have to build takes a while. You know, just you have to have a kind of a strategy to go through, and just stick to it. Try to, you know, interrupt your opponent's plans a bit. And yeah, you try to get as many points as you can. It's a really nice game. It's a heavy game. There are rules that you need to, you know, go through. The whole gameplay is not that difficult, but the strategy and plans that you have to create during the game is much more complex.
Then when the game ends, and how can we win?
How can we win? There are like 5 different conditions that can trigger the end of the game. It depends on the amount of players, how many conditions need to be met to start, you know, the end of the whole game. So one of these is 70 points. The other ones is like, some player finishes all technologies. Yeah, there are something about contracts. I do not have a sideboard here. I would show you, but the sideboard is in the box. So yes, we need to meet some conditions, and then the end game starts. Yeah, and then we count all the points, and we see who is the best entrepreneur around the table. It's a really nice game. I absolutely love it.
I just saw this on the game geek.
Yeah, our artist is really into this 3D stuff. So when he was trying to create a power plant, and he created it from a foam or from some other material, we're like, wow, it looks really cool. And now when you just, you know, put it together, it looks gorgeous.
Is there anything
that we put inside? Yes, it's Nucleum, but once again, it's a huge game, you know.
Yeah, I know.
It would be super difficult to sort everything on the board.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Another game.
Okay, sure. So that's all. That's all?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So here you got the microphone.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Sure, thank you.
You prepare the Barcelona? I prepared Barcelona.
I cannot hear you.
You have another game.
No, I had only this one.
Only this one. Oh,
Yeah, this one was huge, so I was like,
okay. All of them. And and also your new game.
All right. I'm Michael from Albi, Czech Republic. We are a Czech publisher, and we are in the industry for many years. And our most famous IP is Karak. And this year we released Karak number 2, which is a standalone game, and you can play it from 2 to 5 players, and it can last about 40 and between 40 and 60 minutes. Here you can check the box. It's a bigger game, and here at the fair you can buy it for 50 euros. So let's go on to introduce the game. Well, maybe some of you can play the Karak number 1, and here Karak number 2 is adding some more game mechanisms. It's about landscape exploration. We are finding monsters and gathering resources to build buildings in your city. And the most important thing is fight monsters, of course, because the number 1 game is dungeon crawler for smaller kids, but this is more family game, and maybe for some people even family plus game. So each hero starts in the Karak city, which is here, and each player has this like player board where you have the hero tile, and each hero has some special abilities. Then you have some life points. If a monster kills you, you just easily flip this, and it's like you lost 1 life point. You can die, but still you will stay in the game, and you can like refill your life tokens and go on in the game, so you're never out from the game. Well, when you are on turn, you can do a couple of things. The easiest thing is to move, and in each turn you have 2 actions, and one of the action can be you move and you gather resources. For example, here you can check it's like forest, and you can gather wood there. Yeah, resources are important because then you can buy for them capital city, which cost is 2 wood, or you can build buildings, which can be for you beneficial in the later game to hire new armies. The armies are here in the insert, and the armies can help you to fight better with the monsters. So gathering resources is one of the action. Another action is building something. You can spend two forests or two trees to build your capital city. Your capital city is good because in this city you can build the buildings where you can hire new armies or, for example, do something else. Another possibility what you can do is explore. Exploration is you draw new landscape tile, flip it over, and I forgot the most important thing. It is monster bag. Just a second. But let's say I have one monster here. On each new tile is a monster, and you have to fight it always. So now there is a combat. At the beginning, you're quite weak hero. You have no weapons, so it may happen I will lose because you have a hero die. You roll it, and now you know your strength. I have 3, but the monster is 4.
Strong.
So I lost. You know what happens? I lose. No, I don't lose. I'm just like getting back. If there would be a skull, I'm losing a life token. But now the monster just scared me and I had to go back. So the monster stays here. I can fight it later when I'm stronger and set it up. Because on the die there are only 1 sword, 2 or 3. So now it was not possible for me to beat it. I can get swords, so I'm stronger. Or if I hire new armies through the buildings, I can have more dice, and I can fight with better results. So that's why I need to gather resources to have possibility to fight with bigger armies. So now, for example, if I roll those, it's defeated. So I would get the reward because on the other side is a reward, and these are the points. But the monster can offer me as well some sword, some amulet, do things better, or magic, and which I can use in a further fight and to be better. So there, if I defeat enemy number 4, here is a flag which is showing my fame. And it's always equal to the fame, to the strength of the best enemy I defeated. So my fame would be 4. And this is my limit of dice I can have from the armies. If I, for example, would fight again here, and on the dice there is a skull, those armies are dying and going back. So, but I can hire new ones if I pay resources. So basically you are gathering resources, going to explore new tiles, fighting monsters, and you try to have the most those magic stones, because these are points. In one moment it happens that there is this tile flipped, and it triggers coming the big boss with his helpers. The big boss is really strong because its together strength is 15. And it means you have to be really strong and prepared for the combat. The game ends when the boss is dead, but you probably won't defeat it in the first try. And the winner is not the one who kills the final boss, but the one who has the most stones together. But this boss is worth like 4 stones, so it's 4 points. It's quite a lot. And those helpers can be killed before you kill the final boss. You can make him weak. For example, if your dice result is between 15 and 10, you can kill one helper, and in the next turn its strength is only 14. But you make it weaker for other players too. There are more heroes in the game. We don't cooperate, we are like opponents, but we don't fight each other. But for example, if I kill one Praetorian, it's called, it's weaker for another one, because now it's other player's turn and he can kill the boss as well. Basically, it's the game. It's not difficult, but it's not really for small kids. And you can find it in Hall 2 at Albi booth. Have some questions about the game.
Then we can play with our children, teenagers, or
Yeah.
you know,
The age we recommend it's 10.
10.
But we know if there are families with kids like experience already playing a lot,
Yeah.
I think 6 or 7 years old kids can make it.
6.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, we had at the booth and they played quite easily. But of course, there are differences. Some people who play a lot are able to absorb more complex rules.
Yeah.
So that's it, 2 to 5 players, and it's quite popular here. We sold quite a lot of copies, and we might be sold out before the end of the fair.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for the invitation, and bye bye.
Game.
Okay.
Jane.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. I maybe brought as well my card. Let me check.
Thank you for coming and have a nice day.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
Thank you.
Hi Hans, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Stefan from Feuerland.
Yeah. Oh, please. Put on here. Okay.
Okay, good so?
Yeah, very good.
Okay.
Can you introduce yourself and then your company?
Yes, of course. So I'm Stefan, I'm from Feuerland. And we do games since 10 years. I think some of you know some of our games like Terra Mystica and Ark Nova. And so according to these two games, I'm bringing two new things that we now have. We have on the one side Age of Innovation. It's a Terra Mystica game. I will start with that. And after that, I will show you the first expansion of Ark Nova, the Marine World. Yeah, so that's what I've with me. So, to start, I expect that most of you already know Terra Mystica. I won't explain Terra Mystica in detail. So for the most thing is the question, what is different now? So the most important thing, what is different, is that our boards are now double layered, and you can combine the landscape where you work on. You have some starting bonus for each landscape. This is also different. You have your skills. So you build the forest lizards, or you build, for example, the forest Omar, and they have different possibilities. So, for example, the forest lizard starts with additional steps on the science track. And every time he builds a city, he is allowed to get one spade for free and build a workshop for free. So this is his ability. While the Omar, we put it on the yellow one, the Omar starts with a white tower. So the white tower is an additional building that he can use. So it helps for building cities, and it helps for getting the most buildings on the plan. And you get some income from that. So that makes much more variability in the game. In the original Terra Mystica, you had the 14 forks that you can play, and now you can combine your own things. Additionally, also the palace is not the same. You can also exchange the palace. So here, for
modular,
it's more modular, and you have more variety. And so obviously, this game mainly hits the Terra Mystica fans. So if you have played lots of Terra Mystica, then this is something really new and you are excited. If you haven't played Terra Mystica at all, of course you can also start with that. That's absolutely okay. And so here I have some other palace things. So here you, for example, you get points for each workshop that you build and some income. But it could also be a different income and allow you to fly from one space to another, like the fakirs in the base game. Or here you get money income and a one-time boost. So this is one of the major changes. And the other major change is that we have a new resource. We have books as a resource in 4 different colors. And with books, you can build innovation. So the name Age of Innovation must come from somewhere. And so these are the innovations. Need to be paid at least 5 books for them. And we have different innovations, some that give you a boost during the game. Like here you get Shipyard, gain 1 on the track, gain 1 on the Spades track, and get a Science Man. So that helps you to be faster in the game. But we also have a kind of end scoring things. You get 1 time the scoring for all your workshops. And so you're hitting this mostly in the later rounds, of course. And we also have some white buildings you can get on the innovation. So the yellow player already built this innovation and get this white palace over here. So he could directly build a city with the white building, and additionally gets a one-time effect, some power and power income. So as you can see, there are some other innovations that lead to actions that you can take every turn, and this kind makes it also every time very different. How to get the books? There's one thing. When you build a school or a university, it's the same that you get some competences. And with the competences come steps on the science track and or books. So this is every time a little bit different. It's in the original base game, you know, if you take the money, you get 1 step in that color. It's always the same. Now it's also here modular. I've bring that with me. So these competences are shuffled on the board. And now with this competence, I get 2 books, 2 white books and a white step. With this competence, I get 3 white steps. And so in the beginning of the game, if you want to grab books, the lower competences are more interesting. And so it's every time different. How much do I want to play with this competence or the other? So we heard from a lot of Terra Mystica players that they said, I have my best thing, I always start with that. So here you need to think different. So I think these are the main changes. From the game. You have many time. We have plenty of time. Yes. Okay. With the books.
Exactly 30 minutes.
Yeah. If with the books, you don't you not only make the innovations. We have also here variable action fields that will be paid by books. So if you look here, it's the same power actions as in the Terra Mystica game. So nothing changed here, but this is new. And here you say you pay books to get steps on the science track, or you pay a book just to exchange a workshop into a guild. And here you pay books to get victory points for all the guilds that you have built. So it's also, as this changes from per game to game, so you don't have always the same possibilities to improve, and you need to see how it is working. You can get books not only from schools and universities, you can also get books from building a city. So with the city tiles, I haven't brought one with me, but I think you can imagine. And of course, on the round bonus tracks, you can also get some books. So I would say this is what I've roughly prepared. I hope I gave you a short overview, and I say great thank you to all the Terra Mystica fans out there.
Yeah. Then how many factions is here?
We have 14 different factions. We have 7 colors, of course. It's kind of the same as in the base game, as you can see here. and we have 20 palace functions. So a lot to combine. Yeah, and if you start the game, usually we say we just put some things together, and you choose, but not the palace functions. So they lay out, and the first player who places a palace takes one of the palace functions that is available. And this is also an interesting thing. So if I want this one, so I need to build my palace in a early part of the game. There is a second possibility to play. So if you're a little familiar with Age of Innovation, you could also have a drafting mode for the different things. So now, then you have the colors and some of the factions and some of the palaces, and then you just say, okay, I like to take this one first, and so on. So also two different options to play the game.
Yeah. If the Termistic fans play this game, it's really very to learn easy, right?
It's very easy to learn. Yeah, we wrote the rule, and everything which is different from Terra Mystica is signed. So if you want to read the rule as a Terra Mystica knower, you just look for these signs and say, this is one thing I need to read, so this is one thing I need to read. So it's a short rule. In changes, I would say 70% is the same, and maybe 30% are new rules, and so it makes it very easy to learn. But I need to say, I have played a lot of Terra Mystica's games before, and this one is kind of new and to me very interesting and hard to manage in the beginning. So it's really something new where you can be happy with. Okay, shall we change to Agnova Marine World?
Okay.
Somebody doing a Korean translation? Or is it presented in English?
In English.
Yeah, it's fine for me. I just was asking. Okay. So it's nice to be back with you.
Yeah.
and I was very excited about your invitation. So thank you to have me here. Agnova expansion. We have two major changes. So one major change is with the action cards. It's still the same action cards, but they have a little boost. We can take one. Shall I bring one here? So for example, this animal card is not only the standard animal card, but in addition, if you have no animal card in your hand, you can hunt for the next animal card. Hunter 4, so you take the next 4 cards and see and choose one of the animals that's in there. And how do we get these cards? At the beginning, there is a drafting mode. So you get 3 cards, take one, draft the other 2s, take one again, and then you have 3 cards again. And then you choose 2 of these cards. So you play with 3 of the standard cards that you know from the base game, and you play with 2 of the new cards. So it makes it asymmetric. Every of these cards is singular. So we have 20 new action cards with 20 new abilities, and so each game is a little bit different, and you need to see, how can I use my better action card, my improved action card in the best way to see how I can go. So you have another example from the animal card. So as you can see, the animals are different. So with this animal card, for the first animal, you pay 2 less. And if you improve to site 2, you have the possibility to pay 2 to get 1 attraction. So in the beginning of the game, usually money is the limiting resource, and it's good to have the animals cheaper. But at the later part of the game, the money isn't that interesting anymore, and you want to make money into points here, into attraction points, and so it helps there. So these are the different cards, and always on the second side they get more powerful. So this is the one big change that we have. On the other side, again, we need to see why it's named Marine World. And for the Marine World, we have a new class of animals. So we have the marine animals. And most of the marine animals can only live in aquariums. So it's different. Sorry. So it's different from the usual game. You can't put it in a standard of size 1. This is just for the size of the animal. And this is one space in an aquarium. So here are the new aquariums. You have a 5 and a 2 aquarium, and you are allowed to build it with the blue side. So you can build it from the beginning of the game. You should be able to start with marine animals. But again, you are only allowed to build once every time. 1 of the 2 and 1 of the 5, and you have not space for more than 7 of your markers for marine animals. So we have some new effects on this card we can also show. First, we have a reef effect. So this time you get the 3 attraction, and you get the 2 attraction from the reef effect, making 5. So why is it split up? Because if you play another animal with a reef effect, you get the new reef effect and all your old reef effects. So you can mark a card, and you can. It's also a new thing I don't explain here, and you get again the 2 attraction for this. And that's also why it's limited how many marine cards you can play. You can't trigger the effect too often. So some of our marine animals can still live in a standard. So a penguin you can see, but they can also live in an aquarium. So this is like the old, as you know, as the birds and the reptiles that can live in both standard or special. This is the same here for the penguins. So of course these are not the only new cards. There are a lot of new cards also from the standard, like standard animal types like the monkeys or bears and stuff like that. So now if you wonder, you say, there's additional cards, how do it work? I put all the new cards into the deck, so they are added to the deck, and now the deck is bigger. And to keep the flow, we also have this wave symbol on most of the marine cards. This wave symbol means if on place 6 such a wave symbol appear, you take the card from place 1, get it out of the game, and just take the next card from the draw pile. So it's a little bit faster. The cards are moving a little bit faster on the track, and so you see kind of I have this kind of same possibility. If you say I'm just searching for a monkey, when does the next monkey appear, and I will grab it, and so it's kind of the same pace, even if there are more cards. As we do all the cards shuffle in the game, there are of course also new sponsor cards, and there are new cards for the Artenschutz. I don't know the English word at the moment, sorry for that. And as you can see here, there are also new availability, new things that you can earn, and new requirements that you have. So here you need 2 primates. And with the 2 primates, the first one is allowed to choose, take the two points, and is allowed to choose one of the different effects. So this effect here on the right side is searching for a monkey. So I go through the draw pile, and the next monkey symbol that is in there, that I get it. So what else is new? We have a new board with it. So why is this? Because there is a new university. There's a university for animal classes. So as always, if you take a university, you take this university and it's out for this round until the next pause. But you don't take this to your board. You choose one of the others. And on these, there is again one science, one symbol of the animal class, and a search symbol. So you get one of the animal class and you directly search for another card with that symbol. So in the early part of the game, to do the project, and I see I need two of these symbols. I have one with my university, I get the second one in hand, and the chance to have two early in the game is bigger than it was before. So these are some new effects. What else do we have? I just placed very far out here there are more. I don't put all what's in the box. Some of the new bonus tiles. So for example, here's a new bonus tile. Grab it and show it to you. This new doesn't work. I'm not in. Now I'm in here. Thank you, Hans. This bonus tile, for example, gets you one card directly, and you have additionally one more card in hand for the rest of the game. So also something very different to the bonuses that we had before. Or the other one, just keep it here. Or the other one is you get 3 end scoring cards and you discard 3 end scoring cards. So if you are not happy with the 2 end scoring cards you get at the beginning, you just look in the others and say, okay, this is better for me. And last but not least, we have some we have some wood components in there, but the wooden components doesn't change the game. They just replace wooden components that are in the base game. So I don't need to explain in detail, I think.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Hans. It was a pleasure. Thank you.
My working for you. Game I designed.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Okay, have a nice fair. Thank you. Okay. Now, time. Felix, are you ready? Yes. Good, sir. Hello, nice to meet you.
Oh, okay. On the other side?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No problem. Okay, we'll sit here. And
Gimana?
yeah. you?
Hi, Felix. Hello.
Hans.
Hello.
Yeah. Can you introduce yourself and your company to our subscribers?
Sure. So my name. So should I look in the camera or to you?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Hello. My name is Felix Mertikat. I'm part of King Raccoon Games from Germany, and we are situated in the south of Germany. And I'm the game designer and also the illustrator, and part of the inner founder of King Raccoon Games, and we are now part of a little big company called Portfolio. Yeah. And this is my fourth major game, and we released Tsukuyomi beforehand, and now we are again with the EOS Island of Yeah. So we decided on doing a game where the theme is as important as the mechanics. We have like an asymmetric engine builder and worker placement.
Yeah.
And every time we had the decision between should we go for the theme or should we go for the mechanic, I always decided to go for the theme. So we have, for example, the story is that we once had a really nice world, and we were protected by 11 angels, here pushing away the fierce and evil demon lords. You can see here. So you can see the demon lords are huge crustaceans like lobsters and crabs, and they turned the angels into stone and can invade the island of angels. And the island was long forgotten, and now we are brave seafaring nations trying to again free the angels and make the world a better place. And as you can see, there's a negative element of the game, like an evil element, the demon lords, and they begin from the start of the game. You have one that casting a curse on all players. This one says no player can have more than 30 coins. Of course, you now try to find a way how to get rid of the demon lord, or how can I ignore the curse. So that's what I meant with the theme. I like to have if there's evil forces in the world, I also want to feel it in the game. I know this is unusual, but also it makes for really unique game experience when it comes to every session is really different. You want me to go deeper into how to play the game, or are you asking questions? What do you prefer? Yeah. So the game is you play worker placement on your board. You can keep it like this. I'm okay with that. So normally player have 5 workers on their ship situated. In your turn, you place 1 worker on any hero of your choice. Use the main action, and then you're allowed to use a secondary action. Secondary action helps you to prepare for the next round, for example. You can see you start on different ranks. The first rank is always free, but also the less valuable action you have. Yeah. Throughout the game, you can increase in ranks and unlock higher abilities, because the most important resource in the game is the actions. Think about, you have around 15 to 20 actions, and you want to have the most out of one action. So imagine this action says pay 0 points and move your ship by 1. If I increase in rank, it says, or you can pay 15 and move 2, or you can pay 30 and move 3. I say I want to go far with only 1 action, I have to collect points. The points and ranks allow me to have better actions. Also, like the treasurers, they allow, so on level 1 you get 30 coins or more if you have higher ranks. So you can play your board by increasing ranks and morale. Morale gives you one-time bonuses. And in worker placement games, you often find that all workers are placed and you have to take them back. And this is like a skip turn normally. We wanted to make this into its own unique play action. So as you can see, by removing workers, you always have to get from right to left. You open up bonuses you get as soon as you take back your workers. So let's imagine I want to have this because I don't want to place the fifth one. So as I'm putting back, I gain all the benefits. For example, I can increase in rank at one hero of my choice. Okay, so this is the main idea, that every game element has its very own way of proceeding in the game. You know what I mean? Okay, so in the game itself, you have several ways of winning the game by using different parts of the game. You can play journey cards, which grants you bonuses as soon as you use them. So this card says if you accept 7 demons, you may move 4. Additionally, for your normal move action, after you used it, you put it face down, you collect it for the end valuation, which grants you 2 victory points for every card played. To give you a sense about how important the angels are, angels, on the other hand, grant you 6 to 15 victory points, depending on its ability. But they will provide a very strong, unique ability. So this angel says you don't have to pay for your heroes anymore. Oh. So you see, like, if you must pay 30 coins to move 3, you can move for free 3 areas wide. Or you can have an angel that allows you to activate a hero that's already occupied. So I can move twice with the same hero or something else. Or over here, this has another ability. So each angel can either increase your engine, help you get off of a weakness, or allow you for a complete new play style. That's what makes the angels so interesting, to unlock them really early in the game. And the game ends depending on the player count when you reach certain, you fulfilled certain deeds. So awakening an angel is one part of the chronicle track, giving you a lot of victory points. You can kill demon lords, which again counts for one of the goals you have to achieve, or you can try to fulfill epic deeds, which grants you victory points, also provide to the chronicle track, but also give you new bonuses. In this example, you gain a really strong ship, which you can replace yours with. The game runs as long as the players have fulfilled the chronicle track, and your turn is 1 worker, action, and a secondary action. And the engine building comes when you start to install upgrade cards. Maybe you can you show this one here? Oh, in camera, I mean. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. So when I place my worker here, I can use its main action, a secondary action, but also those tucked underneath, which allows for another 10 coins and to move my ship. And as I said, the actions and the workers are the most valuable resource. You can imagine having 4 benefits for 1 action is way better than having 1 action for 1 worker.
It is combination.
Yeah, that's the engine building part in the game. There's also a solo mode. So instead of aiming for victory points, you aim for fulfilling different missions in a set order. In this case, you have to accomplish an epic deed. Then you have to accomplish another epic deed, and so on and so on. And you don't go for victory points, but fulfilling the mission. So you can say, I played this with this faction because our factions are very asymmetric, meaning the Kusan, the yellow ones here, they are very strong in gaining a lot of coins, which again allows them to use higher actions, but also buy these upgrades. But on the other hand, they can a lot roll the destiny die, which grants 2 negative effects or 4 positive effects. Yeah, exactly like this. On the other hand, we have, for example, the Kwanan, which is like an aquatic life form. They start the game with 2 ships. They have their main ship and they have a kraken, and they have to make use of the kraken to run around the field and collect a lot of bonuses. We have a total of 7 factions, and all of them have a different strength. But I never used a weakness. So I give everyone a unique strength, but no weakness. Your weakness is where other players are strong, that's your weakness. You know what I mean? But it's not like you are very strong, but you're very slow. I don't do that. I like the players gain a lot. You know, this game is everything is well weaved in between together, but you always gain rewards to keep in play. And every time you're doing a chronicle entry, the player with the least victory points at that moment gains also a benefit. So there are some players try to be as often as they can be on the lowest victory point to gain extra bonuses. But actually, it's meant as a catch-up mechanic. But you know, players start to exploit everything they can. So what kind of games do you play actually?
But time is over now. And time is over now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sure. Thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Bye-bye. So,
for you, this is a game I designed.
Oh, thank you very much. Where should I put the game for you?
Here.
Okay, sure. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too.
Okay, hello again.
You saw it already. Yes.
Okay, please.
This one.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay, can you introduce yourself to our...
Okay. Hello everyone, I'm Rowan and I'm working for Gigamic as a digital marketing specialist. In my new game, it's called Catamino Tower. It's a game for Marco Pavlovic. And we have a large range of Catamino at Gigamic. We had Catamino and Catamino family, and now we have a Catamino Tower. Okay. Catamino Tower, you can play it. We have 3 modes to play it. The first one is like a freestyle. You have to build your tower. You will start with the blue color, then the yellow color, then the green, then the red, and then the purple. Okay? So, we will try it here together. Here we go. Like this. We have few pieces. Normally, you have around 10,000 solutions for this game. Okay? For example, I will start like this with my blue ones, and then I will add my yellow pieces. Yeah? Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't work, so then I will restart over and over again. Okay? This is the first mode. It's for the beginner mode. Then next we have this card with different levels of difficulty. Can you see it on the camera? Here? Okay. Level 2, level 5, and we have level 3 and level 4 here. Yeah. Okay, this is the pieces you will need to create your tower. Here it's for 2 levels of tower, 3 levels, 4 levels, and then 5 levels. Okay, for example, we will take this card.
Yeah.
We started already. We have here 2 blues, 1 yellow, and 1 purple, and 2 green. Okay, so it will be like this.
This
And this. You can see it in the camera? Okay. Here, here, and here, and this green one.
Yeah.
Okay?
Make
So, a tower, yeah? For example, like this. And then maybe I will take the yellow one here. Maybe the green, yeah. Normally it's for 1 player. This mode, no, it doesn't fit. Maybe I will put it like this. Okay. Oh, no, 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 not like this. Try it like this. No, no. Yeah, we have a hole here, so no, it's not a good solution. So you will try over and over again, and at the end, if you didn't succeed, you have here the solution.
Oh, that's a solution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you will have the same one.
Yeah.
It's double-sided cards with all the solutions and all the pieces you have to use.
Yeah.
The third one, the third mode, is a cooperative mode for 2 players. So we will start on your turn. I will start, for example, with this one. We can negotiate. I will ask you, okay? I can use this. You tell me okay. So you will place 1, and we'll goes on. Okay? Yeah. We have to create this tower. For pointing, it will be 1 point, 2 points plus 1, 3 points plus 2 points plus 1. If we have a hole here, so it's a 0. So it will be 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 0 plus 5. And the perfect score is 15 points.
15.
Yeah, for the tower. So this is our new game, Katamino Tower.
Yeah.
Okay, I will bring you the next one.
Yeah. Here.
Thank you. This is our...
The Katamino Tower looks very interesting. I want to play.
Yeah, sure. It will be released at the end of the year or next year. Maximum next year. Okay, here we have Line It. It's a game by Tim Juritsky. Line It is a card game. It's a family game or a party game, +8 from 2 to 5 players. Okay, here we have around 100 cards, divided by 4, so 25 cards.
200.
Yeah, 25 cards per color.
Yeah.
We have yellow, red, blue, and green. Okay, here we have bet cards, and we have a token for the bet cards. So it's +4 or -4, double-sided. And we have here the token of the first player. The aim of the game is to create a line on your own in a descending or ascending order, from 1 to 100 or 100 to 1. Okay? On your turn, we'll take a card from the market. For example, I will take this one. I can play it or put it in my hand. Okay? So I will decide to play. Please take one. Yes. You create your line, here. And this one will go over there. On the market, we will have 2 cards, number of players +2. Okay. It's your turn. You are the first player now.
I'm spending.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. here you decided that we'll continue in a ascending order. Yeah. For me, I think it will be really hard, so I will take one. Okay? Normally, we will play in the bit cards. It will be with our cards. So, then we'll put it over there. Yeah? For example, here's a bet card. Okay? This is, I will keep it in my hand. Okay? This one, like this, and this. Okay?
Then it's your turn.
It's my turn. I will take this one. It's the bet card.
Yeah.
I have to, if I decide to play with it, I have to have 4 more cards.
4 more cards.
Yeah, before closing my line. If not, I will lose 4 points. And if I manage to have 4 cards, I will gain 4 points. Okay? So, I played. It's your turn. Yeah, and it will go the same. We will continue playing like this. Okay, with all our cards. And if you manage to have, it's your turn, yeah? So you have 3 cards from the same color. So you win the jackpot. This is your jackpot.
Yeah.
This is 1 card. It's 1 point for your score.
If I pick that, I will bring all of these.
Yes.
Yeah.
In a line, in your line, you have to have maximum 1 bet card, and you will win 1 jackpot from each color. So you want the green one. So in this line, you can't have a green jackpot. So if now, for example, I decided to close my line, for example, like this, and I played another round, and I took this one, and I say, okay, I will close my line. I don't have any cards. Yeah. So I will discard 3 cards here. This one, I will discard the 2, and I will exchange with -4. So before I didn't manage to have 4 cards.
Right.
In your hand, you can keep 2 cards maximum. When you take from the market, you can play it or keep it in your heart. If you have in your card, if you have more than 2 cards, you can't play. You have to close your line and start a new line. Then next turn, I will start creating a new line with the same condition.
Then can I play 3 cards in one turn?
No.
So 2 cards.
Maximum 2 cards. 1 from the market and 1 from your hand, or 1 from your hand, and you can take 1 from the market and put it in your hand.
Okay.
But maximum 2 in your hand, and you continue playing. If you see that there is no card you can play, neither from your hand, neither from the market, you will close your line, discard 3 cards, and then start playing. If you discard, you discard 3, and this one will go to your sports tab. This is Linet. Our new game, it will be released at the end of the year. It's already released in France.
I like this game.
So this is all we have today. Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a good day. Thank you. This is so nice. Thank you.
After the game, I will enjoy.
Yeah, thank you. I will take this. Oh.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Okay.
On your shirt.
Yes. It's okay, well, upside down. Oh yeah, this, okay, yeah, sure. Nice to meet you. Yeah, Jeffrey, nice to meet you.
Could you introduce yourself and your company to my audience?
Hi, my name is Jeffrey from Good Spirit Games. I'm from Singapore. So this is my indie game publishing company. So I'm both the founder and game designer. So this is my second time in Essen Spiel, and I'll be introducing Nightmares of Sushi as my second game. Yeah.
Okay. Please introduce.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, so Nightmares of Sushi is a 2 to 6 player deduction game whereby players, you get to eat good sushi and bad sushi. So each players, you will have 5 sushi cards according to your player color as well as the type of sushi. Okay, there will be 5 different gradings. So grade A and B, right? Okay, they are good quality sushi. If you can see the dog very happy, all right, they give you points. All right. Grade D and F are bad sushi that will give you penalty. Yes. Grade C is something at normal, like home cooked food. Only you appreciate it. Yeah. So here's the setup. All right. So first, okay, in this 3-player game, for example, all right, you place your score and penalty card with the player color tokens at the side. Okay. Over here, there are 4 special chef cards. So you shuffle and draw 3. The last one will be out of the game. So we'll start with 3. All right. And then players, you get to choose one of the sushi cards and discard it at the side, forming a row. Okay, so let's say player 2 and player 3, they'll discard. So these cards are out of the game, but they'll be discarded to form a discard pile later on. All right, and then each player will have a token as well as 5 ability cards, which I'll explain later on. So that's the setup. It's quite a simple setup. All right. Okay, so as we proceed to the game, there are total 4 rounds because it's 4 cards. So each round, okay, first, players, we have to choose a card to play. So let's say I play this, okay, and I put it face down. Okay, so let's say other players, okay, will choose a card and place face down. All right. Next is players will get to play one of the ability cards. So let's say I choose to play this. Okay, and put it face down beside your selected sushi. Okay, so for the ability card, right, it's optional. You don't have to put ability card. All right, so let's say red put it and green don't want to. Okay, so let's do it like this. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, okay. So maybe also all of them play the ability. It's fine. Okay, so once we have placed our cards, okay, starting from the first player. So let's say blue starts first. Okay, blue will have to use the player token to either choose to pick other player sushi or the special chef. All right, you're not allowed to choose your own color. All right, so let's say I choose green. Okay, and then maybe green player choose special chef. Okay, more than one players can choose the same sushi. All right, okay, but let's say, maybe 2 of them, right, will be like this, right? Okay, so once all the players have selected their sushi, okay, we'll review cards. First, we'll review the ability cards. Okay, all right, and then we will activate the abilities. So once it's activated, right, it will be discarded first. All right, and then we will review all the sushi cards. Okay? All right, if somebody picked the special chef, right, that card will be open as well. All right? Okay, so as you review the cards, we'll do the scoring. So let's say, for example, green player scored 2 points. Okay, therefore, we'll move the token here, 2 points. Okay, blue and red, right, score the penalty of 1. So blue and red will be 1 penalty. All right? Yep. So if nobody pick your sushi, you have to eat it yourself. So therefore, blue will be 1 point. Okay? Red will be 1 penalty as well, because nobody picked, so the player to eat themselves. All right. So once the scoring is resolved, okay, take the played card and put it somewhere at the discard pile. So you get to see in the previous round what were the cards played. So let's say previous round they play the cards. All right. For special chef, is either very good or very bad. It's too extreme. Yeah, all right. So once we play the special chef, okay, it will be discarded, then left these 2. All right. In the subsequent rounds, if all the special chef were picked up, right, okay, they'll be discarded, then no more special chef. Okay. Yep. So I forgot to mention, all right, this grade C, okay, this means that when a player pick grade C, right, it'll be 0 points. But if you eat it yourself, it's 1 point. Yeah, so that's for grade C. So this is what's going to happen every round. All right. So in the subsequent rounds, let's say we played already, okay, the new discarded card, right, will place above the previous discard pile, and you're not allowed to see what's under. So there's a little bit of memory. All right. So as you assume, round 3, round 4, okay, the game ends after 4 rounds. All right. So there are 2 victory conditions. Okay. So I'll bring the score cards down. All right.
The final round, we must know other hand.
Oh yeah.
Here is hidden.
Yes, the hidden. Yeah. So you will not get to count every single card. Yeah. So there will be 1 discarded.
Maybe.
Yes, 1 or 2. Yes. Yep. Okay. So there are 2 victory conditions. All right. One is after 4 rounds. Okay. Your golden points will minus the penalty. So in this case, 6 minus 2. Okay. Blue will get 4 points. All right. The player with the most points win the game. All right. But if there's the same points for the first place, okay, then we'll see which player has the least amount of penalty point to break the tie. Okay, so either this or during the game, first player who reached 10 penalty points automatically win the game. Yes, so it's either you're going for the best outcome or the worst outcome. Yeah, during the game. So yep, so this is the gist of the game, and there are a number of ability cards. So let's say, for example, you know, like this swelling tongue, okay, basically, right, on this turn, okay, whatever yellow you have earned become red, red will become yellow, so on. Yeah, so these are some of the ability cards that will help you achieve whatever path you're going. Yeah, so that's a short introduction of the game. Yeah.
Here's the chef, right?
Yeah, so this is so this is based on Shiba Inu, basically known as special the sushi chef. Yeah, so this is basically a mascot for grade A. Yeah, so means that this is a very, very good chef. Yeah. Yeah. So a lot of all these characters, right, are based on Japanese culture. So let's say, for example, you know, yeah, Fortune Cat, we all know Fortune Cat. Yeah. So this little dog here is the Japanese Chin. Yeah. So it's based on a lot of Japanese dog breed. Yeah. So for Swelling Tongue, yeah, it's actually based on the real mythical Japanese demon, a yokai. Yeah, so he's famous for licking toilets because he enjoys licking dirty stuff. Yeah, so that's why there's an opposite, you know. Yeah, so basically, I am trying to make a game that is inspired by Japanese culture. And why is it called Nightmares of Sushi? Right? Is because many people love sushi. Yeah. So mostly, people are mostly positive about sushi. So I'm just thinking when I'm brainstorming, why not I create an opposite? What if, right, okay, there is something bad about the sushi? You know, yeah, so you create a game, yeah, which is why I created a game about, you know, possibly getting the worst sushi ever. Yeah. So, yeah, so this is, yeah, so that's a rough concept about the team. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, thanks for having me.
I heard you already sold all of your copies.
Yeah, almost sold. Yeah, so this is day 3 of Essen Spiel. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah.
At the time, we must think, I must bring more copies.
Oh yes, yeah. Yeah, so I'm very grateful and surprised because my game wasn't exactly highly anticipated. So basically right now at day 3, I left less than 20 copies with a number of pre-orders. So yeah, so I actually really appreciate the support from the international board gaming community. Yeah.
How can we buy this game out of Singapore?
All right. Right now, because this game, right, is very new, it's actually launched just a few months ago. Yeah. So right now, the reason why I'm attacking Essen Spiel this year is I'm hoping to find distributors and retailers, all right, to distribute my games or at least have a chance for localization. Yeah. So right now, I'm still in discussions with a number of possible distributors and retailers, if not publishers. So I can't really tell where can you get this game outside Singapore. But if you follow Good Spirit Games social media, all right, I will share a number of e-stores in Singapore that does international shipping. So you can actually get the games there as well.
Thank you very much.
All right, thanks for having me. Yeah, thank you.
And this is nice market for you.
All right, thank you.
Jane.
Ah,
Yeah.
all right. All right, sure, sure. All right, thank you so much. All right.
Have a nice day and give.
Oh. Sorry, sorry.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Okay. Please put on this mic
Okay.
on your shirt. Or food.
Let me.
Could you introduce yourself and your company to our audience?
Okay. Hi. I'm Hyungnam from Korea, and our company name is Design X Play. We are based in Korea, and we are making the board game, which is based on the smartphone app.
Yeah.
So we have now 2 games: the Art Frenzy Gallery Edition and Art Frenzy Symphony Edition. So these are our cars.
Yeah.
Actually, these are the gallery version.
Yeah.
And these are the symphony. Yeah, but let me show you the first the painting version. I mean the gallery version. So this is our app. With our app, you can play our game very easily. So we don't need the long explanation. 1 minute explanation would be enough. So first, start. Okay, choose the number of player. Maybe you're 2, so check 2. And there's game mode. There's battle mode, regular mode, survival mode. Normally we choose the regular mode, but if you want more competition, you can choose the survival mode. And if you want to even more, then you can do the battle mode. So there is some explanation about the mode. And then you choose the game length: short, medium, full. Short would be 20 rounds, medium would be 30 rounds, and full would be 40 rounds. And after that, you can choose the hint type. There's basic hint, mosaic hint, blurry, a flash, audio, keyword, and dynamic, bomb, and random. So this time I would choose random.
Random.
Yes. And also you choose difficulty: easy, normal, hard, mixed.
Normal?
Yeah. Okay. Let's go normal.
Yeah.
And you can choose also bonus mode. So for the bonus mode, if you find the card in 5 seconds, you will get extra points. For the time limit, there will be time limit 15, 25, 35. But this time I will just do off.
Okay.
And there's wrong card mode. For the wrong card mode, if you find the card which was wrong, then you will get the extra point. But this time I will just put off. And you will choose your avatar here.
Yeah.
Yeah. This time I will choose cat.
Okay.
And maybe you can choose. Okay, you choose reach and confirm. And there is explanation. So spread out the cards. Place the device. As soon as you see the hint, you will find the right card.
Okay.
After that, you choose your character button. After you choose the character button, you check right or wrong. Then the high score will win the game. So start.
hint.
Yes. So there will be a random hints coming up. Can you find the right card?
This one.
Yeah, yeah. Then you push your button.
Ah, okay.
You check right or wrong. If it's right, you check button. Yeah. Then you got the card with you, and you got the score.
There are some next thing up here.
Yes, there's the explanation about the card, so you can check the score here.
Oh, I'm reading.
Yes. And then next thing.
Okay.
This is apron, workers, realism, houses. Okay, let's check. Yeah, actually for me it's also hard.
Workers, house.
House, realism. Maybe I will try this one.
Yeah.
Not sure. Oh, it's wrong. So it's wrong.
Yeah.
So I lose the score, and I will put card back, and then I'm losing. There will be blurry hints coming up. Okay, it seems like castle. Yeah, you got it. Then you push the button, check right or wrong, and you got the score. That's how it works with our painting game. And let me show you the music game, actually. So I will spread out the music game simply. Thank you. So for the music game, it's quite similar, but it is about the classic music. So we painted all the pictures which is related with specific classic music.
Oh.
So we use a lot of time for this.
Very nice illustration.
Yeah, thank you. And there's more cars here. So it is similar. So you start, choose number of player. Okay, and check. Blue shorts. Easy. Easy. And we can choose the avatar.
Yeah.
Same. Confirm. And there's explanation. So now the music will start. Can you hear? Sorry, it was mute. Yeah,
Can I find it?
yeah, actually we heard about it, but it is really hard to find if you are not familiar with the music. So when you do this game again and again, you'll learn the music and the title. So for me, it's also very hard, but when I try several times, I can figure out several things, but still it's really hard for me also. For our designer, it will be very easy, but I just program, so.
You're not the designer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe I will try anything. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I try this one. Then I'll check. So it's wrong. Then I'll check wrong. Then I will put it back. Okay.
We know this music, but we not
It feels like Vivaldi. Is it? Maybe I will choose the autumn.
Oh, it's strong.
Minion.
Minion. So it's how it works. So, so this is our two games.
Wrong. Characters.
Yes. So this will be the explanation of our games.
Okay, right?
Right?
Yeah, these two games. You bring two games.
Yes, yes.
Oh, they are so adorable.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Uh, and how can you buy this game out of Korea?
Currently, we just made. Yeah, just made. So actually, the Essen will be our first market.
Oh.
So this is the first time, and we are. Yeah, after that, we are thinking about crowdfunding in Korea, and maybe in the future we are thinking about more crowdfunding in other country, or we are expecting. Yeah, expanding. Yes. Yeah, we are expanding, expecting the other distributor who can distribute our product in their country. So right now we are talking with several distributors, and that will be our plan.
Is there any company interested in this game?
Yes, there was a lot of company interested in our game. Yeah, because I think that's because our game is app-based, and app-based board game is not a lot, so I think that's why they are interested.
Okay, very good.
Okay.
Okay, thank you for coming here.
Yeah. Thank you so much for your time.
This is my gift for you.
Oh.
The end of this game.
Okay.
Something on knowing each other by asking questions.
Ah, okay.
Okay, this is my card.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Okay, goodbye.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. Hello again.
Hi.
Hi. Yes. Now, please introduce yourself.
Hi. Introducing myself, I'm John He from Gameology Plates. And I'm here
Sorry.
to.
Yeah. Keep going.
But this is live? Oh my god.
It is live, but we will cut by the company and upload.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah. Hi, I'm Jong-hee from Gameology Plate, and today I'm gonna show you our newest game, the Stereo Mind Classical. Thank you for inviting me to your show.
Yeah. Yeah. What is the game?
Yeah, this is the Stereo Mind Classical, and we had last year we had a Stereo Mind original, and it was about the music game, a musical operational game in the world, and yeah, we're going. Oh yeah. Yeah. Stereo Mind Classical is, in a word, a musical operational game. Everybody listens to a music through QR code, and everybody selects a word, one word out of 5 words on the card. Yeah, that's all. Yeah. Let's see what it is inside. Stereo Mind Classical is, and we have dials, 6 dials. Yeah, 6 dials.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And we have cards. The cards with QR code on the back. And 5 words or pictures on it. Let's say there is a, can you read that? Number 1 is classroom, number 2 is market, office, cafe, and stadium. And somebody with a smartphone will read the QR code like this. And unfortunately, my phone doesn't have a QR reading function. Can your smartphone can read that? Yeah. I have a. Thank you very much. And track number 4, there will be a music be played. Oh, poor internet. I'm sorry about that. You should log into that? Oh my god.
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I'll try.
Yeah.
Volume up.
Listen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So everybody listen to this music, and everybody should select a word secretly from the dial. Yeah. Yeah.
This is obvious.
This is obvious?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is obvious. Yes, yes, yeah, obvious. Yeah. 1, 2, open together.
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Bye-bye. Yeah. The game is played like this. Actually, 2-player game of Stereo Mind Classical is too easy because only 2 is can be messed their mind. And yeah, play goes like this, and we have stop token, mute token. If I give him a token,
he can be wrong. That means he has the right to be wrong. So everybody select a word like number 5, number 5, number 5, number 5, and number 4. It is okay. He has the right to be wrong. So everybody. So we were started with 8 cards. 8 cards, and we have 7 rounds like this. You read the QR code here and select a word from here. And with the 7th round, we can finish the game. And if anybody has many cards, then they win, everybody wins or everybody fails. That kind of cooperational game. And the funny thing is, this box, Thermite Clash Card box, is working as a sound enhancer. So you put your smartphone here, and the sound gets some bigger. Not many bigger.
Kind of big box.
Yeah. So the game goes like this, and I hope everybody likes the new dial with the classical music and then piano cards. And, yeah. Yes, this is Thermite Classical. Yes, original version.
Do you have any plan to make another version of Thermite?
I really want to make the K-pop version.
K-pop.
I really want to. It's a hope. And a jazz version, I like jazz version, or a rock version. Yeah.
There are many versions. Will be
Yeah.
I will wait about it.
Yeah. IU version.
Okay. And do you have any other new games on Essen?
Yeah, we have many versions to be released in Essen. This Essen, we are selling 30 games here.
30 games?
Yeah, 30.
30?
Yeah, 30 games here. And getting more. Something I couldn't bring here from Korea, but we should do better next year.
How can I buy this game out of Korea?
How can what?
How can I buy? How can we buy this game?
Not yet. Yeah, nowhere you can. Maybe you can buy that on Board Game Geek. Yeah, Board Game Geek has some stocks, and we can send them from Korea.
But it has
heavy delivery cost. Yeah.
It's very beautiful.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
And thanks for coming. I hope you game there this Essen.
Yeah. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, have a nice day.
Bring this one.
고맙습니다.
Uh, Today, 15th of today, please introduce yourself and your company.
Sure. I'm Roberto Di Meglio, Ares Games. I'm one of the directors and responsible for development and production of our games.
Okay, thank you. And what's your new release?
Okay, there's several new interesting things here at the show. I couldn't bring them all because we don't have enough time, so I hope I chose the most interesting ones. So let's start with The Rich and the Good. Which this is also a game which is coming to Korea soon, by the way, so I think your audience can be interested because it's coming to Korea with Gameology.
Oh, Gameology?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Korean edition will be out really soon, I think, like next month will be out. For the moment it's in English, and it's a very interesting game. It's an economic game with a couple of very nice twists. The core concept in the game, maybe we can show more easily on the board rather than unpacking everything, is that the players are manipulating the stock market. Do you want to show the components inside? So you have this board tracking the values of 6 different kind of goods which are put here on the board. And the core concept of the game is that it's managed by card holders, and each card holders is shared between 2 players. So we'll have one card holder shared with my neighbor here, another card holder shared with the neighbor here. And each card holder will have a mix of different kind of cards, which allow you to manipulate the value of the goods, making the value of the goods to increase or making the value of the goods to decrease. So in every of your turn, you will pick up one card from the holder here, one card from the other holder, and one card you play for the full effect, while the other card you play for the written effect. So for example, if I can play this, I can make the call value increase by 4. I can make the rubber value decrease by 2 steps. So the combination of, you know, some of the cards, but not all, because you don't see the holders from the other players. You draft from the holder together with your neighbor, and making the value full or half can make a lot of difference. And you, of course, you can buy and sell the goods. But the interesting element is that you don't just buy and sell, but just as the title says, you have to be not to be only the richest one, but you have to be socially responsible. So you have to give something back to the society in the form of charities. So every time that you buy stock, so stock is represented by these stock cards, you can decide to put some of your stock, which is hidden from the other players, in charity. And over the course of the full game round, there will be 4 player turns. Every turn you can decide to put some of your goods in charity. This is important because at the end of the first round of play, when all the card holders are now empty, then you will reveal the value. Based on the value of the goods, you get money. And this money goes into the charities. So the other player now at the end of the first round know how much everybody has put in the charities. Then you will play a second round, again drafting the cards and buying and selling the goods, putting in the charities, and then again all the charities are revealed and counted. At the end of the game, the player with less money in charity is out of the game. And only among the other players you will look at the one who's the most rich and he wins.
Very easy.
Yeah.
Game.
Yes, the rules are just 4 pages, so So very simple. It's the new edition. The classic game was about released first about 15 years ago by Winning Moves with the title Habungut, and now it's back on the market with a revised graphic design. We also improved a couple of things. For example, we added a two-player mode. Before you could only play the game 3 to 5 players. Now we also included a two-player mode. So I think it's a good game which is back on the market, but with some improvements. Yeah. And so this is one of our recent releases. It's for the first time at the Spiel here, and also in Korea will release soon.
This version or smaller version?
Yeah.
Gameology.
Gameology.
Gameology always brings smaller version.
Yes, yes. We have been talking with them. For the moment, it comes out in the same version as it is here, but we are discussing about the possibility of making a smaller box in their own style for the future. For the moment, it releases in exactly the same version as it is here. Yeah. Then, for something different, this is a game from our war game line, Quartermaster General, also very popular all around the world. This is new in the Quartermaster General line.
Then this is not an expansion, just...
No, just a new game, standalone, also with a new concept, because for the Quartermaster General, if watchers don't know, is a series of card-driven games, which are very strategic in scope, you know, in the, like World War II with the entire globe on the map board, or World War I. This one, they are very beautiful games. They play really well with many players, with 5, 6 players. So sometimes players would like to play a Quartermaster General game, but they don't have so many people at the table that want to play. And this is a good option because it allows you to play with a system, but with 2 players only. So it's designed for 2 players. And the 2 players here will play the Russian campaign of World War II. So you will have the German and the German allies who trying to invade Russia, while the Russians which are defending it. So you see the dark gray meeples are the German, with tanks, with infantry, with airplanes, with fleet, with the light gray meeples for the German allies, like the Italian or the Romanian. And we have the red, of course, pieces for the Soviet Union pieces. So, similarly to the other Quartermaster General games, it's mostly card-driven. So each player will have a deck of cards which represent various kinds of special actions they can do, either in combat or outside of the combat. Special action will allow you to move your troop, recruit your troop, to make stronger attacks. So there are a lot of different things that you can do through the event. So it's mostly card-driven. Your main actions in a turn are playing cards to do things with your armies. And this is similar to the previous Quartermaster General games. In the previous Quartermaster General, the turn is just play a card and do what the card says. So here the game is a little bit more tactical. It's not the entire war, but we are just closing in. So there is a little more of a difference between the different type of troops. So that the infantry and the tank and the airplanes, of course, are all different from each other. Say, for example, the tank can move twice in a turn. The airplanes can fly over zone. So it's a little more detailed in the way. Still, you know, abstract because it's a grand strategic game. but a little more detailed than previous Quartermaster General games. The combat is a little more detailed because the various type of units are also important, and you can influence the combat also through the use of different cars. So it's a very interesting evolution of the system.
Yes, because Quartermaster General was a different game.
Yes, yes. World War II is up to 6 players, and World War I is up to 5 players. Yeah. And so the good thing is that this one you can play with 2 players only. The idea is that this will be a trilogy of games. So we're starting with East Front, then the Mediterranean, the Southern Front, and the West Front. So over time you can make it again a multiplayer game if you want, but you can also play it as just a player.
And two more games will be.
Yeah, yes, Mediterranean Front and West Front. So you combine all the boards together. It can be, say, for a bigger playing experience. So this is brand new. He just arrived here at the show yesterday afternoon. So it's people who are at the show wants to check it out at our booth in all the 3. Yeah, it's. But the order will be stores in a couple of months. For the moment, we don't have a Korean edition planned yet, but who knows? Maybe it arrives. Okay. Another game that we just released. And this is a little bit different, you know, Ataris were mostly known for historical themes, fantasy themes. This is more like a family game, a party game ensemble. And this is a game developed by Italian studio Ergoludo, which we have made a partnership with for the worldwide English distribution of this game. And it's a very nice visual games based on very beautiful illustrated cars. So you see it's still sealed, but we can open it. Yeah. Yeah. You see the very nice cars with a lot of different themes, very colorful. The key concept here is ensemble means that when you play all together, right? So the idea is here that you want to be in synchrony with the other players. It's a cooperative game. I say, when I need to explain it in a second, it's Dixit meets the mind. So Dixit in the sense that, as in Dixit, you have to establish logic, visual connection between cars. And like in the mind, you have to try to figure out what it's cooperative, and you have to try to figure out what the other players are thinking. And how it works, the basic mechanic is very simple. You start with a memory and multiple other cards. And so now all players, using their own set of number cards, must decide which card they think is the best match. So we can play. You decide, okay, here we have this violin, and here we have these people. Okay, now we would be at a super high level, so it will be very hard. So in the beginning, it will be just 2 cards. Then when we start to get in sync and think the same, then we add more and more. So, for example, in the beginning, it would be like this, and then now we have to figure out which you think is the best connection. Would it be the phone booth, or would it be the... of course, you will think something, I will think something, and make the connection. Okay, so we play together. Simultaneously, we can't discuss before, and then we reveal the cards. Oh, too bad, we are not reading each other's mind. So now we can talk. So why I choose 2 because this is something that plays, you know, makes a sound, and there's the booth also ringing the booth. So why did you choose the glasses?
I think because this is the party.
With music. Yes. Okay. And so if you make a mistake, you will have lives. So it's not that you make a mistake, you lose the game. And one of the cards that we voted will become the new one. So now you know what I think about the phone booth, and this will be replaced by something new. And now we can play again with the new challenge. If we manage to make the same choice, then we make it more difficult, and we add more cards. So that's the core. Yeah, more. Of course, you have a different number of lives, because if you play with more people, of course, it's easier to make mistakes. So you get more life points if you have more people. And also, if you play with more people, you can accept like 1 people who is out of the group, or 2 people who are out of the group. So it otherwise becomes impossible.
Yes, you're right. The mind is...
Yeah, the mind comes to mind because of the fact that you lose lives and that you improve. As you improve, the challenge becomes more and more difficult. But it's a very simple game, and there is also a nice addition. Inside the game, there are 3 mini expansions, that you can unlock when you finish the game. That is, okay, now we can add these additional cards, which includes the special rules and a special theme on the cards. So, for example, like this is espionage, so with spies, James Bond style, and so on. So you have the mini expansion. So the game is packaged together with the core game plus the 3 mini expansions.
There are 3 scenarios.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's very nice. It's very successful. A lot of people are playing at our booth, having fun. And last I have here is the long awaited, sorry, which flow away. Kings of Middle Earth, which also arrived yesterday in the evening. So, Kings of Middle Earth is the new expansion for our most popular game line, War of the Ring. And Kings of Middle Earth is the 3rd expansion for the game.
Oh.
You know, it's Dane. Dane Ironfoot was the king of the dwarves of Erebor. And the scene is Dane standing over the dead body of Brand, the king of Dale, while the orcs are besieging Erebor. So here we have a very interesting addition to the game system, which is centered around the sovereigns, the 5 kings of the 3 people. So the core concept here is that you have Dane Ironfoot, the king of the dwarves. You have Theoden, the king of Rohan. You have okay, this is Brand of Dale, dead on the cover. Thranduil of the Woodland Realm, and Denethor of Minas Tirith. So the 5 sovereigns of the 3 people in the beginning are just like regular leaders in the game, and they are placed on the board in their own capitals. During the course of the game, there will be a fight between the Shadow and the 3 peoples to control the minds, to control the will of these kings. So the 3 people player, you know, like in the story when Gandalf goes to Theoden to get into fight and get out of your throne and go and fight. This is awakening a sovereign. While say corrupting a sovereign, which doesn't mean it's really necessarily corrupting, but making the sovereign fall prey to madness or to despair. It's like Denethor getting despaired about the fate of Minas Tirith and decided to, okay, everything is lost. I will throw myself on the bonfire and die because everything is lost. It's useless to fight. That's more like corruption in the sense of the game. So this shadow is trying to exert, Sauron is trying to use his strength to get the Free People's sovereigns to despair, while the Free Peoples try to awaken them and get them into action. This is represented, if you manage to awaken the sovereigns, then their normal figure is replaced with a character figure in silver, metallic silver, while if the sovereign gets corrupted, you will add the character, but the character is now somehow subjugated by the shadow, so we add a black ring on the bottom. And is also represented by different cards for the characters. So we have the awakened version of a character, which gives special powers to the Free People's player. We have the corrupted version of the characters, which give a bonus to the shadow player instead. So if the character becomes corrupted, it will be good for the shadow. If the character becomes awakened, it will be good for the Free People. And the way you do this, for players who are a little familiar with the War of the Ring mechanic, in War of the Ring mechanic, which allows Sauron to corrupt the Fellowship, to put pressure on the ring bearer, now putting some dice aside and drawing hunt tiles, drawing special tiles to challenge and pursue the Fellowship. Now the Sauron player can do the same against the sovereigns. So the dice, instead of using those dice to hunt the Fellowship, now he can use those dice and those tiles to try to corrupt the sovereigns. And we also some new shadow characters. So you see them here. So Ugluk, the Shadow, Mirkwood, and the Black Serpent. And these shadow characters, they are called the Dark Chieftains, and they give special benefits to the shadow. So there's a leader of the Saudrons, leader for Isengard, and the leader for the Sauron forces. And when a sovereign is awakened, or when a Dark Chieftain enters play, you will have an extra action die, which is called the Ruler die, which enters play. So if you have at least one ruler, Free People ruler in play, you add the Free People ruler die. If you have at least one Dark Chieftain in play, you add the Shard ruler dice. And of course there are additional event cards which expand the way the mechanic interacts with the rest of the game.
And when we create the expansion, the condition and winning condition is the change, or?
No, the winning condition remains the same, in the sense that you still win either by corrupting the Fellowship or conquering Middle-earth. But of course, the strategy changes, because now, first, of course, say in terms of the military victory, if the Free People manage to awaken the sovereigns, their citadels, their capitals become very strong and powerful to be defended. And on the other side, if you corrupt them, it's much easier to conquer those places. So these mechanics also changes the military side. And also the mechanics changes the strategy on the hunt and corruption, because before, all the dice that you set aside were only used to hunt the Fellowship. Now those dice become important to do two different kind of things. So while the general goal of the game stays the same, the way you reach that goal changes a lot.
Thank you very much. You have introduced 4 games.
Yeah, that was quite a rush. Sorry.
Quite many games.
Yeah, I left a couple of. No, I can't bring all 6. I left the Cangaseiros, and which is a Euro thematic game, and they left the card game expansion against the Shadow. But that's also coming to Korea, so it's
Very good.
okay.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you very much for your time.
You are the last guest of the.
Ah, okay. So goodbye and see you next year then.
Okay. Goodbye, everyone.
Okay.